Hello everyone, welcome to the second stage of today's 7v7 Winter Invitational Qualifier. We have 8 teams left from yesterday, and as you can see they will fight in a double elimination bracket. We'll start with watching Goodnight Nomi versus Fury in our first match today, and then seeing how it goes all the way. We will hopefully switch between teams and make sure to give you all the action. Yeah, with that being said, we can jump right into our first match. No. We will have our first match today on Ghost Town. Usually a map with a lot of heavy tanks. You can see 4 AMX M4 were selected. Double IS4 and a CS63. I hope we will have not any problems with any ping, whatever, lag stuff. I changed all the screens back to 1080p, limited the frames a bit, and that should do the job. But let's jump right in. Yeah, lineups are pretty straightforward. 6 heavies both sides. IS4 is very dominant, 2 on each side. And then we have the old school Askonk versus a bit of a new school tank, the AMX M454. Both tanks definitely with similar advantages over other vehicles. Okay. As you can see, the team of Fury is taking over the 7 line right now, while the AMX driving along the upper road. You can see it here, trying to get control over the northern area together with a CS in the top A line position. Looks like so far not really anyone spotted. So some HE trades happening there between what it looks like Ilian and Ali. Okay, and we can see a push is coming. Vervi leading the charge here, Impact directly behind him. And they immediately take some damage. But also some good punishment onto Marcel. And that enables Floki and Mirek to enter the cap circle. Some good shots coming here from the Super Conk. Olo was able to help out there. Slight HP advantage for Goodnight Nomi, but now the Super Conk is being collapsed on. Triple AMX M4 pushing in. And the action continues. Gursky and Ilian are trying to immediately decap, but Ali still has somewhat of a crossfire. Triple AMX is coming back into the fight now. Ilian on a one-shot. Only 100 HP left. The focus fire is a bit problematic here. Mirek still in the game, 800 HP. Siki needs to drive behind his buddies now. First kill is being dropped. Ali still in a very strong side scrape position. The HPs are still even, but the team in blue needs to make some kills now. First kill now on the side of Goodnight Nomi. They're just slightly down in HP. Marcel sitting there on a 2-shot, trying to hide behind Minairos. The focus fire not on point, but still the game keeps being very close. Fury now down to only 4 tanks, but still having their HP advantage, holding up. Ali with a lot of HP left. Solo on only 21 HP. Minairos as well. 2 tanks left against 3, but Fury has so much HP left to spare, and the CS is completely out of the game. Now it's on Twist to calm down the battle. Jordan needs to rejoin, and maybe they can carefully put some shots there from the back. The 21 HP Super Kong trying his best to somehow get involved in the game. 1 shot of HP advantage now for Fury, sitting on 3.6k HP, but they have no clue where the CS went, and maybe Ali needs to just get some aggression in, push into Twist before the CS rejoins. But you can see the CS made his way up and will put a good shot there in the side of the IS-4 turret. Now Ali needs to retreat. The HP is very even still. Keep in mind, Fury is on the attacking side, and Floki is very hesitant to continue moving because also he is on a 2-shot. Okay, let's find another angle. Now you can see Ali in the retreat took another shot here. Twist now peeking, has the hull on position. The IS-4 very strong when it's able to hide the hull. Ali in the middle of the racks there. Floki trying his best to make good use of all the tanks directly in front of him. Bit of a stalemate in here. The Super Conk in the meantime has relocated, is able to receive Floki, but Floki can load HE and potentially just hit the turret of the Super Conk, so that would be an option. Now Ali down to roughly 3 shots of damage depending on who is shooting. Very close game. Okay, so the Super Kong has retreated. Now you can see Floki making his move, putting a good shot into Twist. That sparks the reaction of the CS of the Super Kong. Now Floki down to a potential 1 shot, 396 HP, but Ali is getting flanked by Jordan. Jordan completely making a long run around, putting a shot into the lower plate. You can see Ali just fired Twist now, having the reload advantage onto the IS-4. IS-4 on a 1-shot now. Floki doesn't get rolled by the S-Kong. Kill pickup there on the side of Goodnight Nomi, and now 15 HP left on Floki. Very close game here, 6 minutes into the tournament, day 2, and I guess Floki realizes that this is not his game to win anymore. And with Twist being on 2 shots and the CS completely rotating out already, it's time to calm down a bit, get a sip of water or open whatever drink you would like to have now, and preparing for more action in round 2. Okay, so Floki approaching Twist, rotating back, getting behind the rubble. You can see both tanks close on close, and there you can hear it, HE connection. 15 HP were left on the AMX, and Floki was not really able to make the difference anymore. Okay. Oh, wait. Like this. This is ready. Okay, we can take a look at the game. Jordan, good damage here. 12 penetrating hits. Thanks, Key, for the raid. Much appreciated. Okay, and the IS-4 obviously as well. Good performance. The S-Kong 8 penetrating hits as well. Overall, good shooting by all the participating players. Look at this, Ali bounced 4.2k damage. That's impressive as well. Good, we can take a quick look at the other games. Opur winning their first round 1-0 against Barfek reicht nicht. Los Pipos 0-1 against Postro. Dempe 0-1 against Enemy. Goodnight Nomi versus Fury. That's the match that we are spectating right now. 1-0 up as well. And we are going for the second round. As you can see, AMX being picked again. Double CS this time, so medium, more triple S-Conk and an IS-4. One minute left, the lineup is completed. We can compare it a bit with the previous vehicles. Just do it like this maybe. So 1 AMX versus 4 before. Only 1 IS-4, triple S-Conk now, double CS. If we compare it to the lineup of the defending team before, it's similar as well. The S-Conk is definitely being a good tank on the defending end. And we can immediately jump into the next round. Looks like Goodnight Nomi is awaiting them now on the attack. No further battle results popping up, so let's see what the Polish team of Goodnight Nomi has prepared. Okay, there's the mouse. Guess we saw that yesterday once or twice already. Double AMX M4 and IS4. The before mentioned mouse 277, an S-Conk and Ilian and the CS63. So again, 6 heavy tanks for the team in blue. Additionally, the mouse coming in with 3.4k HP, so that definitely reflects in the HP department, roughly 1k HP up, but we will need to see if the double CS here, Nerfox and Floki, will be able to make a difference. Initial aggression immediately towards the north. Often we see HEs into the cap circle, the cap 1, much in the open if you destroy the buildings there. Ilian smelling the aggression and not committing too far. And now we need to see if Loki and Nerfox can get the LD info. There we are. Good shooting. Immediately equalizing the HPs. And you can see the S-Kongs immediately went up as well. So Gurski and Twist a bit out of the fight right now. It's on Floki and Nerfox to get out of the pincer maneuver there. But so far looks pretty good for Fury, who are now crossing in the open. That is a very dangerous move. And you can see the tanks of Menairos, Gurski and Twist should be able to put good fire into the side of the IS-4. Ali, they're dropping immediately to 600 HP. Fury now down 2k HP overall, losing their first vehicle immediately. And now it's on them to retaliate, to put some shots into Marcel, get out the guns of Goodnight Nomi. But Olo doing a great job here, shielding Jordan, having a good flanking position. Marcel now dropped, but leaving the wreck behind. This big AMX tank can definitely be used as cover by both the CS, the S-Kong, and the AMX. Ilian decides to, now you can see it in the middle of the screen, put some shots there into the Super Conk of Dandy. Fury now down to 6k HP, both still having 6 guns in the game, but Jordan got a bit separated here. Floki doing a good job using his DPM. Jordan would need some help, but it looks like They're trying to focus out the CS, the S-Kongs on the other side first. Jordan now should be the next one to fall. There it is, Gursky getting approached by 2 tanks. He has to make sure that he focuses out the right one. Vervi still not down. Ilian finally picking up the kill. A good additional shot there by Gursky, putting impact on a one-shot. Ilian should have the reload advantage now, can take a shot, picks up the kill and gets safe from Floki. This is very important. 3 versus 3 guns still in the game, and you can see the mouse sitting on 1000 HP, still fighting. Mirek dropping next, Dandy there on 600 HP. Now it's on Ilian to take out the tempo and just let his buddies finish the other side. He can get help from Twist whenever Dandy Boeing dropped there. Fury now on 410 HP, while Goodnight Nomi still 4-digit and 3 guns in the game. Ilian doing a good job being patient there, not taking a shot by Floki, who has to make a move sooner or later. He knows the IS-4 will arrive. The mouse finally finished off the S-Kong. Now it's 3 versus 1. All of them are one-shots. If Floki might be able to pick them up one by one, this could still be a victory, but Goodnight Nomi looks strong, looks good, and they might even pick it up exactly without losing any gun. My voice. Okay, that's a 2-0 scoreline now. Goodnight Nomi, convincing stuff. Look at this mouse player, amazing stuff here coming in by Menairos. 11 out of 11 penetration, good usage of his armor as well, 2.3k damage blocked. And yeah, important player here. Also Dantley, a lot of damage dealt by him. As I was mentioning, the maneuver of Ali was very dangerous. He completely exposed his side armor towards the 3 tanks coming from the city and wasn't really able to use the strength of the IS-4 trying to maneuver behind buildings and stuff like this. Side scraping, great side armor there on this Soviet heavy tank. But good stuff coming in from Goodnight Nomi in their attacking run, and we'll need to see if Fury can come back now on Murovankar. Goodnight Nomi will start on the defense, but alternatively they will end up in the lower bracket. Okay, so Postro 2-0 up against Los Pipos now. Bafek reicht nicht versus Opor 0-2 as well. This is the game that we were just watching, and it looks like Dembe versus Enemy is still running. We might be able to catch that in the next minute. Okay, 45 seconds. We can see Floki in the light tank. We have double IS-7, an S-Kong, CS-63, double AMX, so 5 heavy tanks, a medium and a light tank. Murovankar being changed in the previous patches a bit. The cap circles obviously staying in similar positions. Enemy now up 2-0 as well, but as we will see in a moment, there are a lot more buildings on the western side of the map, and that definitely impacted the game dynamic quite a lot. Talking about the game dynamic, interesting to see that we will have an STRV now on the side of Goodnight Nomi, Ilian in the T100 Light. There is Twist in the CS63 double S-Konk and 2 times the 277. Gursky and Jordan usually bringing the aggression, and then Menairos in his mouse, or in this time the S-Conk will try to farm the damage, holding strong in the S-Conk. Looks like the CS is immediately sent up the 2-3 line. Let's follow the medium tank for a bit before we see where the light tank ended up. So Ilian knocking over some trees here and hasn't decided on where he wants to go. Maybe even just don't go in any of the more aggressive ones. Okay, Ilian ending up in the bushes here on the red line. Floki knocked over some trees as well on his own. Looks like he will carefully advance towards the 2-cap. Some blind shots going towards Ilian. And we can see so far he is on full HP. Okay. Yeah, taking a look at the minimap, we can definitely see a split here from the team in red. Defensive stances with the AMX and the S-Conk here, and then the aggression coming towards the lower side, the IS-7 moving up immediately. The CS might be able to just shoot towards anything that gets spotted here. And we'll see what they do with the second IS-7. Floki now moving up. They have the information that they didn't get spotted immediately on the 8-9 line, so the T100 is not that aggressive. Okay, Floki carefully advancing now towards where he thinks Ilian might be. This is obviously a known trick as well. There are some trees that you can knock over into the cap circle. He is carefully doing it one by one. Exactly. Now you can see why. So the blind firing towards that area has started. That is Marcel in his STRV. Nearly 3 minutes are over now, and keep in mind this is not 10 minutes game time, but only 8. So significant time loss now already on the side of Fury. Yeah, Fury is attacking. And so far, no further rotation. We can take a look at the other side, obviously. Jordan just rotated back, but Gurski's still in a pretty aggressive spot here in his 277. Will definitely be able to hold down any pushes coming through the middle area. We can see Ali and Vervi moving up already. Vervi driving towards the inner part where the church is located. Looks like he got spotted, but nobody was able to punish his cross so far. Jordan puts in good shot there. That puts Vervi down to 2200 HP, and the cap circle has started as well. So this IS-7 position is very critical here. And we can see in a moment why, because anyone that wants to peek in this area here gets crossfired by the elevated position of the IS-7 shooting towards that part. And while we see, if I might show you here, that there is a bit of a ditch where you can get somewhat safe driving along this forest. Here as well. All this area can be shot by the IS-7 where Vervi is right now. He has the higher ground, and even though his team is down roughly 500-600 HP, they still have the cap going for them, and we will need to see if Marcel can blind out Floki, which would definitely be a big advantage for them. Resetting the time, buying another 2 minutes to completely restart the cap. Ilya now is moving forward. Take a look at the light tank there in blue on the left side of the screen. Carefully approaching. Can take a look at his perspective. Now he is trying to figure out where the T100 is. There, the T100 is still alive. 145 HP on Ilyan, but Ali picks him up. Now HP advantage in favor of Fury, who are down to only 2 minutes. But Floki can immediately approach the cap again if he wants to. And you can see on the other flank, the 277 of Gursky had to leave as well. They're now repushing here on the lower side. Gursky, Twist, and Jordan approaching Mirek, trying to get the pesky IS-7 here out of this pocket. Getting back some map control. Mirek down to 300 HP. In the meantime, the cap circle on the other side has been started. You can see Danley, Vervi, and Who is Impact now, holding on to the time. 30 seconds left. Minairos in a defensive spot in his S-Kong might be able to provide some decaps. The guns still even, 6-6. Minairos with the first decap. Another 25 seconds have to be used for the cap. 70 seconds left in total. Who is Impact was reset already. So now they are on the hunt for Danley, for Vervi. One of those tanks with a lot of HP now. Danley driving forward, trying to eliminate the double S-Kong there while still possible. You can see the cap circle is still being held by Vervi, who now exits the cap to just push into the forces of Goodnight Nomi. 40 HP left, eliminated. Minairos still standing, 20 HP left, 40 seconds on the cap circle, but you can see the push was pretty expensive for them. They are down 1000 HP, even though they are up in guns. Ali sitting on only 89 HP, and Twist has a lot of space to work with. He is in a very mobile tank. The CS only has to survive for 20 more seconds. 2 more kill pickups on the side of Goodnight Nomi. And this might be a 3-0 stomp for the Polish team here by Goodnight Nomi. Okay. Oh, a lot of 3-0s today. That is definitely quick games. Okay, so Marcel again, very high in damage. Minairos, here you can see 55 decap points, very important. The T100 spotting out the cap circle. He dropped immediately, but he did what he had to. So good stuff coming in from Goodnight Nomi. And this means we will have Opor, Postro, Enemy, and Goodnight Nomi in the next round. We'll make a short break and then we will back immediately.
Hello and welcome to the 77 Winter Invitational Qualifier. We have arrived at the group stage. It is as you can see, double elimination bracket. Only the winner will go on to play next weekend against the APAC and American teams. Now, obviously, the first match of the upper bracket has already concluded, and we are going to start now with the lower bracket match in between Bafög and Los Pipos, as we have already seen Fury. And as lower bracket is best of 3, we'll probably be able to transition over to either one of the matches in the upper bracket. That being said, I think we can hop into the game and see that it is about to start. And Bafög, they're coming into this one on a Tundra with triple M454, one S-Conk, one VZ, one Deadshot, and a Minotauro. On the other side, Los Pipos, 160 TP, one double M454, one IS-7, an S-Conk, a VZ, and a Bat.
Yeah, interesting to see the different variations that we were allowed to spectate here in the last couple of days. I think we even saw like a double 60 TP combo of For Fun winning against Phoenix, if I remember correctly. So now the Minotauro Batchat combination, for sure interesting as well. Feli with the old school Batchat pixel camo, definitely a treat.
I think that's the first ever pixel camo that made it into the game. He is in a sort of standard bush, but I don't think Curry is about to start blinding, as you should never start blinding in a Batchat, really. Like, realistically, there's not a lot of situations where you should do that. Black Smite on the northern part of the map. In his IS-7, we just saw he took one shot of damage. I think that was by Katya, and he even takes a second one. So down to 1700 HP are the attackers. The defenders now 200, and no, actually, they are now down again, as Katya not really trading well. Then again, 100 HP apart now, and Katya is probably gonna chill a little here, as there is this double AMX plus the VZ from the backlines that could be supporting Black Smite. And the 60 TP, meanwhile, through the middle of the map, is going to make his way towards where Alexandros is in the Minotauro. Black Smite and Katya. Ooh,
Baron
good
taking
shot
a shot there on the cross. Oh, taking a big hit. Immediately punished by the 60 TP, dropping to 1300 damage. And you can see right now the push that I initially anticipated here on the 6 line by the AMX that we thought would have happened already was stopped. The AMX are gathering at the more defensive positions.
Are you trying to draw a dick there right now?
I wanted to leave that open to interpretation.
It is definitely a dick. Right, as we can see, Black Smite and Katya just, silently threatening each other, but Dryer has made his way back towards B9, so Katya cannot really overextend here. At the moment, 40 HP up for the side of Bafög, who are defending, but yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think anything is about to happen in the south, as the Batchat there is just being chilling. Actually, Feli with 1950 HP and Curry with 1980.
I think that's the field mod for HP.
Yep, Feli had his.
I mean, with Feli, I'm happy that he has.
Wait, go again onto Feli. So he has the hardening in the wrong slot.
No.
No?
No, medium tanks can have firepower slot or spotting slot, right?
Oh.
I don't remember. I don't know.
I don't remember either. Ooh, big raid by Itox, by the way. Nice host.
Thanks, Itox. Much appreciated.
And yeah, so far, not really a lot happening. The attackers here, Los Pipos, just, quietly feeling out the places everywhere on the map. That being said, trades have been going favorably for Bafög, who are up at 1100 right now. Scatter taking one, though, by Girls and Panzer. And yeah, overall, 4.5 minutes left. We can see here in the lower bracket, people don't really want to make some YOLO moves, as basically going down one round immediately means you are facing tournament elimination.
Yeah, for now they definitely have the second round. Best of 3 tells you already how many games are played if needed. So 2 victories, meaning you can drop around and come back. But dropping is also the time. Half of it is over, and we'll need to see what the teams have prepared.
Finally, movement coming out by the side of Los Pipos, mustering up their forces near their own spawn. We'll have to see what Isaif and Dryer are doing here, getting shuffled towards the south, where
Curry
also we
is
see the
carefully moving forwards as well.
quietly, silently clearing out that southern part of the map. Obviously, a lot of tanks by Los Pipos got shown in the north there. But now they are being sent down towards the south. The Batchat there, Feli lying in wait, just chilling. And also there is an AMX that can punish the cross should it come to it. The VZ, Jackifar should also be able to. And obviously the Minotauro also can just turn around. Needs to be careful though with that 60 TP. And yeah, all of this being said and done, long rotation coming in. Sophia Loren actually cutting it short. And Drya and Safe, though, they are taking the safe route. And now we'll just have to wait another 30 seconds until the tanks are where they are supposed to be for them then to make their move onto the 2-cap, which I guess at this point is an all-in play, because with 2.5 minutes left, you can't really do any rotations anymore. Feli is probably going to spot out that AMX here rather soonish, if the AMX does continue here. And we'll have to see how this one actually works out. Triple tank actually starting to aim for the Minotauro, though. Dryer, Sophia Loren, and the VZ all aiming. And the Minotauro now starting to come over. But it's actually scattered to take some shots here in his S-Kong. Is gonna drop down a little, but that's obviously a lot of information, because all of those tanks just connected. And
Feli sees the trees being knocked over, puts one immediately into the side of the AMX. Drea gets tracked there. Feli puts in another shot. Feli has APCR loaded so hard to penetrate the Hellbound tanks. Immediately goes for a reload. 3 out of 3 shots fired. And you can see the Batchat being set up that well. Forces them into a desperate push now onto the VZ55. Jackifar running for his life, putting in 0
Curry
shots.
Getting 1 shot here, but I think Jackifar should be able to make it up and over as Old Kings puts one into the back of Sophia Loren, the Michelle. Jackifar actually taking a huge amount of punishment, getting double tracked on the ridge, pays the ultimate price. Should have probably chilled at the house here to even try to get 2 more shots in. One good one by Old Kings connecting into the Batchat. The question is, what is Feli doing? He is actually in a sort of crossfire position, but Alexandra's in the Minotauro now getting pushed, and collapsed upon down to a 1-shot is on reload as well, is gonna get picked up. Katya should be killing Blacksmite any second now here. Scatter from the backlines, trying to do what he can, taking tremendous amounts of punishments. Feli from downtown, picking up Sophia Loren and Michelle, but Camels immediately answering up on Scatter, and Katya finally able to kill off Blacksmite, but Curry about to engage upon him. 40 seconds left, but 2.5k up for the defenders as of now. Curry starting to clip out onto Katya, who gets a huge connection into the Batchat. But I think as this one settles down, we will have a defensive victory, as time is just gonna run out as Curry takes another hit to the face. 23 seconds left. Girls and Panzer dropping down is gonna start spelling the beginning of the end. Baron trading it out with Ice Saif, and now Feli even from the backlines, side stabbing the 60 TP. So 10 seconds left. Curry, is he gonna peak or not is the question. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. 252 HP remaining on that bat. And indeed, battle time does expire, so Bafek are up 1-0 and are on a match point.
Yeah, close game, definitely. Bafek has
not
to...
really.
I mean, like, it was when they picked up Jackifar, it wasn't too bad for them. Like, they got him with a decent amount of recovery HP. I mean, they obviously lost a lot for their initial push, right? Feli did a good job in spotting it out, immediately putting in the hurt. Uh, Only penetrating hits here by the Batchat. But yeah, as you said, in the end, it was just not enough.
Too little, too late by the side of Los Pipos, who are now, yeah, basically it's do or die for them in this best of 3 here. And things are not going to get better from here on out because sides are going to be switched and it's going to be Los Pipos defending on Tundra. And normally that map is considered to be attack-sided. So we'll just have to wait and see if they can actually make it to a tiebreaker or not. Other results, I guess we can also take a look at those. We just saw Bafek winning 1-0 against Los Pipos. Fury right now winning against Dembe, and that's all the results for now.
Okay, that leaves us with 1.5 minutes to take a quick look at the way that both of the teams made it here. Yeah, scene should be selected correctly now. You can see in the upper bracket we had Postro playing in the first round against Los Pipos. Los Pipos were not able to put a point on the board, neither on Ghost Town nor on Murovanka.
Actually, 4-3-0s. What the hell?
It's definitely clear language that is being spoken here. Same goes for Opor against Bafek. The Polish teams usually masters of Ghost Town, and then both of them securing their attack victory on Murovanka. And yeah, this is how we ended up here. We will play Tundra first, as you can see here. This is the line of matches that we are watching right now. The match here on the right side. Himmelsdorf would be the tiebreaker. We'll need to see if Los Pipos will make it. Second round of Tundra, and as you mentioned, they are defending now. Looks like similar lineup is brought as before. CS for the attackers, and Postro first point against Opor. A bit of a rivalry there. The team just kind of separated from each other. So it's now Konrad versus Ketzai.
Oof.
Okay,
as we load into this one and we see Bafek whipping out the double M454, double AS7, Feli once again in the batchup. We see one CS coming out and a Minotauro. On the other side of the match, we have a 60 TP again, double M454, double S-Conk, one VZ, and Curry bringing the batchat.
Yeah, Bafek will be really relying on their two medium tanks to provide some early info. Usually you have the CS or Leo to provide shots towards the middle, where Black Smite is crossing right now, but I don't think he will get spotted. And Feli is there to knock over some trees, I guess. For now, deciding to not go too aggressive. VZ55 is usually played in only one position, and that's exactly the one that we see right now. So the Batchat will make sure to not be over aggressive.
Right now, it's up on to Feli to be a bit careful though, because he's really the only guy in the south for the attackers here for Team Bafek. He does spot out the Super Conk, I believe, so that is some information gained on the other side. One of the IS-7s just got spotted in C8. And apart from this, Dryer in the Super Conk obviously guessing where Feli is spotting him from. So I guess a bit of information being exchanged back and forth. That being said, the Minotauro tries to take a swing at the crossing AMX in the back as of now. Lali, fortunately for him, not taking a shot. And the Minotauro is just going to do what it does best, being hold down, chilling, and Jackafer from the hill, is able to put one into Lovro. The 60 TP does not connect his shot into the Minotauro.
Yeah, this is the usual initial trades here happening. Everyone trying to figure out where to approach and where to hold most of the force. To notice is this very aggressive move of the S-Kong, or very committal, let's say it like this. You can see on the very back here the S-Kong positioned on K12, and this is problem if you need to move it up, because if there's a push coming towards the upper areas, then obviously the relatively slow S-Kong on soft ground will have a hard time following the fight in the northern area. In the meantime, a push has been formed. Katja being a bit slower than the others, 2 AMX and 2 IS-7 driving towards the lower area.
And so far, that push has not really been seen by anyone. So this might come as, quite a big negative surprise. I mean, Black Smite is probably gonna proxy Baron soon, but I mean, Katja still trailing behind. They're soon gonna find that VZ,
Good
and
shot by
indeed,
Black Smite.
the
Puts
VZ
into. So
dealing
Old
2
Kings
shots.
now has to cross, make sure that he is getting behind the building. 60 TP, still very good shot there from him. You can see Black Smite is still reloading. He has 12 seconds left. So Old Kings get some fire support by Katja and Jakifa, and immediately first kill pickup there. But Feli was approached by Curry and Drea, now making his run, playing Ringenrad the Rosie with Curry. The Ram comes in, 450 HP left. That is a potential one-shot. There we go. Old Kings, Baron both staying on a 2-shot. Drea needs to focus out one of them. Get some HP back because he's pretty separated. No shield for...
No shield.
The shot was missed by Drea. He tried to get the back of Baron. Now Old Kings is there, keeping the guns in the game. 4 against 6 guns and the HP advantage. Is this game already?
Might be. As soon as the Minotauro comes into this one, it's going to be a basically a task and a half to move against this one. Alexandros in the Minotauro missing his first shot, though. We'll see if he is able to do the second. But Sophia is actually getting shot into the back by Jakifa, who finally joins the game here, who should be able to pick up some kills. And now Lali and Girls and Panzer, they're driving in. They're trying to focus out Scatter. It's actually going to be Baron to fall first, but Lovro, on the other hand, also does get dropped by Katja. And now it's only Lali and Old Kings. And this time, at least the team of Lost Peoples has not come to dominate, as Scatter does burn to his death, but the remainders of the team of Bafwerk are just coming in to clear this one out and to stay alive in the Invitational Qualifier.
Important victory here to continue in the lower bracket for Bafwerk. 2-0 over Lost Peoples, and we can take a look at how the other games are going, because upper bracket is obviously still running as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will leave that like this for you. And then we have...
Well, Fury winning against Dembe 2-0. That was the other lower bracket match, I believe.
Yeah.
So now we have Goodnight Nomi against Enemy and Pozdro against Opor. Goodnight Nomi right now winning against Enemy 1-0. Same can be said for Pozdro. So I guess as soon as the next game pops, we'll just hop into that one.
Yeah, that means that Dembe and Lost Peoples are out of the tournament now. They were kicked out in the lower bracket. 2 defeats in a row is not enough to stay. Yeah, Bafwerk and Fury, I would say convincing losses and then convincing victories. making short work of their enemies on Tundra. Still, congratulations to both of the teams that made it here. Yesterday was the first tournament qualifier day, and all of those teams survived their group, becoming first. I can give a quick update on the tournament tree. You can see Fury and Bafek now waiting for their opponents. Yeah, they will play obviously the losers of the winner round 2, while they are having a best of 3 and the bottom upper bracket is best of 5, so that might take a moment. Who is your favorite between the two upper bracket matches, Ki?
Postro, to be honest.
Okay, Postro is right now up a point against Opor, and Goodnight Nomi also up a point against Enemy. I guess we can jump into whatever
Whichever
game
one,
is
yeah.
popping up first.
Yep, so I guess we'll head to a quick break,
Exactly.
and then we'll be back with more tank-on-tank action.
Okay, we are back and we have two new scorelines. It's a 2-0 between Postro and Opur, and it's a 2-0 between Goodnight Nomi and Enemy. You can see Postro coming in with triple IS-7, double S-Conk, Kono in the T100 and Timfet in the STRV. Opur, double Batchat, double IS-7, double 277 and a Super Conk. We'll need to see if this is enough pushing power into the defensive 5 heavy plus STRV setup.
Personally, I love it with those double bat shots. It's a blast from the past. It can work out well. I really like it. Also, we can see, the spotting setup on the bat shot here with low noise exhaust. Then CPS and optics here. So going full out sneaky stealthy spotting. Obviously with the bat shot, you have the problem that you cannot fell the tree in H1 because you don't want to load an HE clip for that. And opening wise, we see a lot of heavy tanks from the attacking team driving towards the middle. T100 obviously trying to spot out stuff on the 1-2 line as well. I think he made some sort of cozy spot in A1 for himself or someone else. And other than that, not really a lot happening. The S-Conk for the defending team here, Profutze, driving over towards the little island in B9. He's going to be nice and hold down there. He's going to tuck himself behind that hill. And other than that, from the attacking team, we're not seeing a lot so far.
No.
The thing is, if you have double bat chat in the enemy team, then you don't want to, leave yourself somewhere where you can get pushed. So I think that's what we're seeing right now. No overextensions by the side of Postro at the moment. Postro being up to 0, obviously, they can just let the timer run down. Kono is probably even turned in a way where he can just immediately book it away if the Batchat tries to make a spotting run. And then we also see that STRV anchoring in A6. He's basically making sure that if they collapse onto the IS-7 in E5-6, that he can provide ample amount of punishment. That being said, not the best of battles for the STRV, as he does get blinded here. The problem obviously being that a lot of the guns on the enemy team, all those IS-7s, all those 277s, they can easily overmatch him with AP, and the Batchat can possibly even load heat and just penetrate frontally as well. So, yeah, that's why we see him took a shot already. Low noise exhaust, okay.
I mean, usually the STRV likes to play against S-Conks a lot. Because obviously... Oh, what a nice shot.
Nice
I was
shot.
just saying it likes to play against S-Conks. So...
Cursing Pun's Fury feels weird, man.
Okay, so it looks like the 277s have moved now, one going towards the 3-4 line, like being sent to support T-Shek, while DJ Weed is making his move as well. Looks like they're completely abandoning the eastern part of the map, and I'm not sure if this is the best way to go, because he might get spotted if he drives over there, but he might even decide to just stay for now and see what Yosi has to bring on the table.
Everyone now starting to form up here in the western part of the map, and to be honest, that's not too bad of a move, because there's the S-Conk in the back, there's the STRV who can provide cover fire, but if you start pushing there with 4 tanks, I think the double Batchat is just gonna immediately wreck the T100 LT. Doesn't matter if they have vert steps or not.
And keep in mind that if the 277 does aggression here, that usually means that you want to do a pincer like this, but now the push is coming on the complete opposite side, and we will really need to see if Kono can spot them out in time and somehow disengage that fight.
We see the double Batchat lying in wait here at the moment.
IS-7 being spotted, second IS-7 being spotted. 277 spotted as well. The T100 is leaving. Looks like he is still unspotted. The double Batchat is unspotted as well. So now the STRV really needs to decide if he wants to stay there in the A6 ditch, because if he gets spotted there, then even when getting unspotted, he will just be blinded out. Osage now in a heap of trouble. 3 tanks approaching him. He should just try to DPS as much as he can. Get in 2-3 more shots.
Though, look at the middle of the map. In the meantime, though, the double IS-7 driving away DJ in his 277 and Panz Fury in the S-Kong also needs to be careful. Obviously, Ozek is just going to drop out of this one. The thing is, though, with the double Batchat, the clip potential has not even been used yet. So a proper defense right now, not really possible, because they have nowhere to really overpush against the attackers. And the thing is, they can also keep Yosi sort of down here. A lot of view range information being extended, and that double Batchat obviously a looming threat constantly everywhere on the map, as Rexar does get set on fire, but he does drive onto the cap, obviously, because he is on fire. The cap does not start ticking, but he's not going to be happy about that one, as the STRV was also able to tag him in the side. Finally, cap does get started, but Yosi should have HE resets should he choose to. And I think we'll have to see now in the southeastern part of the map what exactly the double Batchat is going to start doing here. As Conrad in the IS-7 might be hard-pressed to hold. Katsai overpeaking, getting the first shot off his clip into the back of the IS-7. Now also DJ coming over with the 277. Conrad, dire times, big troubles here, as Rishek and Katsai with a double bat just able to eliminate a second tier 10 heavy tank, just completely gone, removed from the game, while the cap is still going on.
Yeah, the cap is going on, but you can see Postro still holding the HP advantage. Keep in mind the T100 and the STRV holding quite a lot of HP, so firepower missing in that regard. Now a kill pickup on the side of Postro, the cap circle being approached now by Tsek after him dropping, after Rexar dropping. Yosi just picked up the next tank, and Yosi being that aggressive up here might spark a reaction in the middle area. You can see the T100 getting approached by Risek, trying to get shots in. Good pickup here by DJ Weed. Kono dropping out of the game. 1 minute left and 4,700 HPs. The STRV still pretty much untouched. Yosi being picked up now by Like in the 277. Timfed putting in track shot from what it seems. Deciding to now get back over the ridgeline. He gets tracked. I'm not sure by whom.
I think by either the Batchat or the S-Kong, but really 38 seconds here. And it's Postro just trying to claw on, to hold on. Profut's down to a 3-shot down in the water. Like is now going to attack Timfed. Does bounce his shot, but the Ram is going to secure the kill. And now only Profut's left. But Katsai already coming from the back lines.
Katsai has 3 shots. 20 seconds left on the clock. Profut's is on 850 HP, 400 HP left. Katsai and a one-shot. Profut just missed his shot. Katsai bouncing the track, well, 8 seconds left, and that's the game for Opur.
Opur able to hold on in this matchup here, are gonna secure themselves around at least. They are gonna be defending on Prokhorovka now. And as we can see, the other game, Goodnight Nomi against enemy Goodnight Nomi, able to get the quick and easy 3-0 to advance up to the upper bracket final, where they are going to meet the victor of Postro against Opur.
Okay, that puts this match to a 2-1 scoreline. You would need to ready up your spectator tank again. And yeah, good stuff by Goodnight Nomi. They were pretty strong already in the matches that we saw. I think there were some smaller issues on the side of Fury. Maybe not everything that Goodnight Nomi did would have looked that convincing if there wouldn't be the mistake on Fury's side. Especially like the one game that was so close. But yeah, in the end, 3-0, 3-0. Pretty convincing stuff.
Hmm. Okay, so we'll have to see. 1 minute 30 left here until either Opor forces the tiebreaker or Pozdro goes on to meet Goodnight Nomi. Is it Goodnight Nomi or Goodnight Mini? Or is it Goodnight Nomi Mini?
I mean, they called themselves GNX MI, so that's the team name that we are gonna use.
I'm not gonna say GNXMI every time.
Well, that's why we say Gnomi.
Okay. Yeah, 1 minute left here. We can already see the setup by Pozdro. It's going to be quadruple IS7, one S-Conk, one CS, and the T100 LT. And if memory serves me right, they're going to be attacking.
Yeah, I mean, Postro was just on the defense, so now they're attacking. Okay, but that also means that we know another match happening in the lower bracket. As we have a couple seconds left, I will quickly switch over to that scene. You can see here, loser round 2 enemy will play against Fury now. The maps for that will be Cliff and Prokhorovka, while we will continue on Proko as well and potentially even end up on a tiebreaker. You can see Himmelsdorf would be the map to be played. 15 seconds left. What do you think about the lineups?
I mean, we already talked about the post-roll lineup. So now Opor going into their defense with the IS7 triple S-Conk, the double batch shot once again, Ketsai and Rishek, the dynamic duo. And then we have T-Sec to finish off the lineup with a CS63. Obviously, spotting advantage going to Pozdro immediately, but the thing is with that double batch out, once again, Kono needs to be so careful because the batch out is just going to four-shot him. They even have one shot left to spare in their clip. And yeah, Kono driving into the middle with his T100 LT right at the start. Does get some information. T-Sec there taking one shot. Kono not connecting, and T-Sec in speedy mode able to get a shot. Or was it Rexa from the back? Can't really tell. But the fact remains is that the triple medium tank by the defending side of Opor is at the moment headed towards that 0 line, where we have Yosi and Conrad, both of them able to receive should the Batchats do an overpush, which I don't think is about to happen. And yeah, the CS here is not going to outspot the Batchats anytime soon. He will just know if they come, and then the I7s from the lower side will probably be able to give some support fire. The fact, though, that the Batchats and the CSs were spotted, I think, by the T100 means that now the T100 on the other side of the map can comfortably drive through the bush lines.
Yeah, and as you can see, both Ketsai and Rishek this time with HP, so neither of them in the full spotting setup that we saw before. Kono hesitant to continue to push, hasn't really had the timing to push up. Obviously, if there is a heavy tank here in the middle area, like somewhere in this part, you want to avoid getting some unlucky spotting. But talking about unlucky spotting, it looks like T-Shake just took another shot.
Ooh, look at the middle of the map though. Double Batchat as well as Rexa all starting to emerge, all starting to drive up and over towards Profutze and Orzek here. The S-Conk trying to help from the back. Kubash as well out of the fight, and now the double Batchat is going to start clipping out onto Profutze, who is able to take out the S-Conk. So first kill in the favor of Pozdro, but those Batchats, they are going to clip out some bounces actually. And yeah, Profutze the first one to fall here, and obviously Orzek is trying to do what he can.
I mean, he's doing a great job there, staying behind like. It would be good if Orzek puts in one more shot into Kitsy. He misses the shot. Now that's definitely a critical thing for Timfat, because Timfat could have eliminated Katsai immediately. Katsai will try to get unspotted now in the bad chat, like still alive, 470 HP left for him. Osage will now try to get rid of this pesky IS-7. We can see one bounce here coming in. Osage getting some distance, trying to shoot the upper plate. Great play here by him. And we can see in the meantime Kubas was approached by the Batchat. Risek taking another shot but eliminating the Batchat. Gets another reload off, and you can see Timfat there struggling against Katsai, who is still unspotted. Making short work of the S-Conk here. Now S-Conk on 370 HP, but Postro still up in guns, up in HP, and they were so far able to keep the S-Conk alive.
Yeah, Postro able to keep the S-Conk alive, but sooner rather than later the Batchat is probably going to put an end to that. As this crossfire is the biggest problem right now. It's such a weird game, by the way. It's just all over the place.
There's another push coming, just talking about it. Good shooting here into the S-Conk. Now Conrad should be able to pick up the next kill. Aims for the side of the lower plate, low roll there by, I think, the CS. Might have been just a regular T100 shot. And the next Batchat move from Katsai has started already. He is taking over the 8-9 line. A lot of map control being lost now by Postro, who is still down.
And Katsai now trying to kill Yosi, and he does finally succeed. So another pickup here, making this game neck and neck, 4 versus 4. Conrad finally able to get that S-Conk out of the game. Hans Fury dropping out of that one, and now DJ evacuating the ditch at EF23, starting to make his way northward. Doesn't really want to engage that S-Conk by Timfat. That is still alive. And now the T100 starting to also approach on the eastern part of the map. The question is the Batchat going to spot him? And the problem also is that Katsai, he's on a one-shot there right now. So he would need 2 to pick up Kono.
So
Kono not
right now
spotted yet though.
I'm wondering if Timfat shouldn't just stay stationary in a bush maybe, so he can maybe avoid getting literally eliminated for nothing. We can obviously see him not knowing where Rishek is right now. Rishek not rolling him. Timfat at least able to put one more into Rishek. Rishek dropping to 600 HP. 2 shot for even the T100 potentially. Cap circle has been started, but I think it's just Osage driving through there. Conrad approaching DJ Reed, and this is a lot of HP on the Super Kong. They definitely need
is starting
Chrono.
to drive though. He will be able to support DJ, who is still chilling there on 1500 HP. So it's all going to be the question about how much the Batchat will be able to help Conrad here, and or will be able to help DJ as Conrad takes the first one. Now finally the Batchat starting to clip out from the backlines, connects another shot here, and now Kono even with that T100 starting to come into this one. And I would love DJ, not sure if he should have shot that shot into Conrad, because basically you want to make that T100 a one-shot for the Batchat. Now Rishek here waiting patiently, seeing that IS-7 approaching, does get the pickup here, and now it's just a 2v2 double Batchat against T100 and an IS-7. And Rishek there, I think he's spent his shells. He's just gonna start driving away.
Okay, I mean, this was definitely like one situation losing them the game. Like Osage, I think it was, in the IS-7, barely missed the shot onto
Kono
Katsai.
now approaching Rishek. It depends when he will actually spot him. Kono driving in there, putting the shot into Rishek here. We will have to see if Katsai actually connects both of his shots. One of them going into Kono, the second one missing. Keep in mind the IS-7 from the backlines should still be able to provide those shots. And there we go, actually. Shot coming into Rishek. Now Katsai needs to move because he's starting to get outspotted by that T100 LT. He's also on a one-shot. And keep in mind the IS-7 right now on a reload here. And
Kono picks up the kill!
Indeed, Kono to kill Katsai. to make it a 3-1 scoreline for Postro.
Oh, okay. That means we will have a match in the upper bracket between Goodnight Nomi and Postro. I have to say, I thought I don't know why Ketsai even waited there. I think Ketsai could have just went to the hill and just
Do we want to jump into Fury against enemy next?
It's
in 5 minutes.
Sure. So we will do a 4-minute break or 3.5. Then we'll go through the bracket, and then we'll show to you what is happening between Fury and enemy.
All right, see you then. We back. All right. Apparently Phil just went to get some food. So Fury against enemy, lower bracket, best 3 Cliff. We do see the lineups for the side of Fury. We have 1 IS7 double VZ, quadruple CS for the side of enemy. We have double 50B, 1 IS7, and quadruple CS as well. The side of Fury here defending. Vervi starting to get pushed by one of the CS's, Jager, towards the lower side. And Ali, pretty late there back in his VZ. We'll have to see how exactly this plays out, because that's a lot of tanks coming towards the lower side from the side of enemy here. That is, what is it? Triple CS, double 50B, and an IS-7 as well. Oh, Vervi is gonna want to stop here, as the 50B is actually starting to drive, does get the track shot onto Vervi, who has to repair, but from the backlines there is actually the VZ, who should be able to shoot as well. Vervi right now taking the brunt of the damage here, able to reverse, does get double track though, is gonna get picked up. That is the first kill of the game. Things gonna probably calm down a bit now, as Diavol is able to push Nervox off the angle at the top side. I hear Phil rambling on in the background, so he's probably going to be back soon. And the double 50B already forming up for a push from the donut. Finally, we have proper observing again. Hello back, Phil.
Yeah, so looks like enemy has a bit of an HP advantage already, eliminating Vervi out of the game, but now the repush might get expensive. Mirek is set up, puts in one into Copiat, puts in a second one, the CS getting down, but the focus fire not really on point. Siki losing a lot of HP there in his CS as well. Jager now trying to close the distance, and the hill control might still be of an advantage, but they really need to be careful now on the defending side. Only 800 HP up. Diavol getting down to 50 HP. It looks like Ali was paying good attention. Floki there putting one as well. So
now Dantley from the top of the hill should be able to spot all the rotations if he actually does decide to peek. He needs to be careful though with that 50B from the backlines. 4CB God not yet committed anywhere, and Neyu and Victor Kiba are starting to make a rotation around the hill. Actually only Neyu going to continue on, never mind that. Delay that order, as both of them stop with that. They were probably spotted and faking. And yeah, 4CB God now aiming up towards where Dandly Boy might appear. But in the end, it is a 2k HP up, or 1,661 HP currently up for the side of Fury. Tanks all even 1-1. The biggest problem here being that Nervox, so Siki, is pretty low. That's why we see him driving away in his CS. And now Jager, he's not going to have a Merry Christmas, as the 50B near you should probably be able to spot him out. Never mind that 50B.
I mean,
he shouldn't be there. And
no way for the 50B to just snap. If you have an auto loader with limited capacity, then you should not just waste a shot. On the other hand, I guess you could have just fired back and retreated, as they don't intend to continue this push. And good stuff here by Jager, immediately taking back the control over the bush, making sure they get the early info, even putting in a great shot there into near you. 50B on the retreat, taking another one, and the HP advantage is helping them for sure.
Yeah, the HP advantage right now, the thing that's keeping Fury in this game as of now.
I think they successfully boosted up Sizer right now. I saw a small HP loss there on this CS, so 16 HP is definitely something that only happens if you get rammed or drop from somewhere. Yeah, good stuff.
And the thing is, 4CB and Victor are both aiming towards Dandley, who is going to get proxied by Sizer probably pretty soon. There we go, both of them exchanging proxy spots. But the fact remains that, you know, the defending team...
Nice, good driving. I mean, you'll love to see it, right? This is...
top tier entertainment by those players. Okay, I mean, Fury seems to be a bit indecisive what they want to do, though. They are now starting another rotation around the hill. Sizer actually bouncing one, and that is going to cost him dearly, as Dandelion now with the HP advantage is able to put in another big roll, 450. So Sizer will have to be careful how he plays this one out here. Drops down to a two-shot. Good stuff by Dandelion. And yeah, really, that one shot costing Sizer dearly, which means Dandelion is now going to be in firm control of the hill yet again. That being said, though, we have to take a look at the double CS by Fury that is right now starting to get pushed up. Kopiat and Delconix, both of those will have crossfire angles into that middle. They do find Floki. They do put in two. Good stuff. Floki only able to retaliate one shot of damage, but Jager there is also... Ooh, Jager taking two. That's not what they wanted to have happen to themselves. The thing is, though, near you in that 50B pre-isolated, yes, 4CB can clip from the side, but that is, if Mirek decides to actually commit on this, then near you might be in trouble, and I think he's recognizing that now.
Yeah, important to notice on the lower side, Ali has moved up in his VZ, but obviously the 1650, good shot here. Oh, but a bit of a unlucky retreat. He should have maybe just stayed behind the rocks. He knows where his 50B is. Now Ali is engaging onto the 50B. We can see he has put 500 into 4CB God, but that will not be enough. In the meantime, the CS Delconix pushing into Nervox here. Kopiat taking another shot. Bit of a desperation move. At this point, they're down 2k HP. Kopiat putting in another one into Dandy, who survives on 4 HP. Dandy now king of the hill. Will be able to control Sizer there. Not getting the gun depression for now. 4 tanks against 5,000 HP only left. And the moment that Ali comes around the corner should ring
Ali
the
just
bell
finished off the
for
50B.
Sizer.
Oh, Dandelion.
Yeah, there is the shot.
Able to secure it. I was a bit afraid there for a second or two. And yeah, Jager and Delconix trying to exchange shots from the back lines. Vikshar is coming in. He's on a 2-shot there, but all in all, it's going to be the defending team that are going to rock it home. They had the hill advantage from the beginning. Yes, Burby did get picked up but on the lower side, but good stuff by the side of Fury.
Then they will be able to see that Vicher made it behind the rubble. Fury on the defending side, obviously coming in as the team to not play on time, so 15 seconds will not save them. And that puts Fury immediately on a match point. Cliff round 1 in their hands, and enemy with the backs against the wall.
Yep. Enemy now dire times. And Fury is gonna have to attack on a Cliff in the coming round. That was a pretty long Cliff round. Good start by the side of enemy, but yeah, not really able to follow it up. And in the other games, I guess we can also have a look. Nothing happened.
Yeah, the others starting a bit later, so the others will start in 1 minute. That's Oper versus Bafek, and in the upper bracket, Goodnight Nomi versus Postro. I guess we can even show that quickly. Here you can see in the upper bracket, Nomi 3-0 victory, as we mentioned earlier. And obviously we watched the Postro versus Opor Prokhorovka games. Very close round there in the end. Goodnight Nomi now will face off in the Polish derby. In the lower bracket, as I just mentioned, Opor dropped after close defeat against Postro. Will play against Bafek, who is just coming from a 2-0 victory, so might have some momentum. And Fury, as we just saw, winning the first round against enemy, who dropped down earlier after their defeat to Goodnight Nomi.
Mm. And to be honest, with the round we just saw, we really have to question Diabol's decision making because he in the IS-7 wasn't able to put in any shots, going out with 0 damage. Definitely one of the problems that enemy had in the last round.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a risk to push up there, but on the other hand, it was also good awareness by, I think it was Floki and Danley, the two CSs that punished him immediately. So good stuff coming in from Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, I mean, Fury had a bit of a struggle in the matches against Goodnight Nomi, but I don't think that the 3-0 was really like telling the story of the games, because the first match you remember where it was in the end Floki against 2, where Ali was just having a bit of struggle having to fight the 2v3 that could have definitely been a victory for them, and then maybe the match would have went completely different.
Yep.
Okay, 10 seconds, and the lineup is very easy to read. We have 3 277s and 4 CS63s.
Yeah. This means we are waiting for the lineup that enemy is going to bring in this round number 2.
Oh no,
And that
what am I
looks
watching?
That looks interesting. Double 60 TP, VZ, double CS, and double TVP. The 60 TP is not really known to be the fastest tanks.
Not really a tank that we see at all on.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can put one into the central position or mark it on the minimap in a moment. Like here, blue team, like maybe here one, and then one here.
One of the
here.
60 TPs seems to be going to the lower side. So double TVP also getting sent towards the lower side from the defending team. They're not really going to find anything because the attacking team, they're sending everyone up. Fury not really splitting off here, not really mumbling around near you. Going to cross with his CS, going to exchange spots with Danley Boing. And yeah, one of the VZs getting pushed by the CS. Danley should be a bit careful here. But yeah, the TVP's on the lower side, obviously not finding anything as of now. Diable being driven there. Ooh, nice shot into Danley. And yeah, he's probably going to pull a reload immediately, as we do see the attacking team of Fury starting to send tanks around the hill to just get a bit of map control. The 60 TP on the lower side now starting to advance, is going to exchange spots with Danley in the CS. And yeah, this in turn means that 4CB trying to start clipping out onto Danley. That's going to force Danley off the angle, and this means that Delconix and Sizer from the lower side will be able to advance without any problems.
Yeah, talking about advance, we can definitely see a push happening there. Ali and Vervi moving forward, blocking each other a little bit, so that might have not been best coordinational effort, but putting some hurt into the back of the VZ55, who is now also down to 2k, but looks like he will make it up the hill.
Exactly. Direwall is going to drive up the hill pretty unscathed. That's going to counter Ali's and Vervi's position. That's why they are already starting to lead it. And the defenders here just bit by bit, very methodically, securing position after position, taking options away from the attackers. So good stuff so far. Down around, but this is looking good.
I don't want to like call anyone out, but what the CSs were doing in the last minute and a half looked pretty uncoordinated. I mean, now they're on the retreat, but let's talk about the positions that they don't hold anymore. We mentioned it earlier, the 60 TP you said is a slow tank, right? But they came into the position they wanted to have them in, and now they're sitting there with 3k HP each, one here and one here. And wherever the push, and there will be a push at some point, is going to come, it will be very expensive.
Exactly, and if we take a look at the minimum right now, the CS is starting to form up on that 1-2 line, but what are they going to drive into? That is basically 2 times 1280 alpha from both of those TBPs, then Sisa can just turn around and give a big one. So that is one of the CSs just directly down and out of the game. The TBPs, they can just fade, they can just drive away. Not really a fan of what what Fury is doing right now, and Enemy is just overall doing a very, very good job of establishing positions and chilling with them. And yeah, the third CS is now going to start forming up here. Delconix also in that TVP, he can just turn around and give a clip to the people that are going to come through the one line. Enemy perfectly well set up to receive if any kind of push comes out. Obviously, Fury, they can still make a rotation here. They still have a lot of time. They have very, very mobile tanks, but also the fact that the VZ55 has gotten onto the hill is basically locking down the 2277 and the CS63 close to the hill because they can't really leave. He will just give 1k if they try to do that. And yeah, Ali now looking up, and Diable does see Ali here probably going to oh no, he doesn't commit for the clip here. But to be honest, like, this is just showcasing what I mean. They can't really fade from below the hill, and also Delconix with that TVP would have been able to basically punish the middle. But
2, wow.
yeah, I mean
3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 out of 4 for CB God. Sisa has the rack of the CS.
Big hit into Ali by Skittles.
I'm not sure why he decided to drive into the crossfire now, but I guess
from behind are
he
the 277s.
he wanted to avoid the even bigger one, and now he can even use. You can see the rock. He will separate himself from Yaga. Floki needs 2 shots now to take Sisa out of the game. There is the shot by Jager, but a bounce from Floki. Should still have the reload. So 1 well-aimed shot. Great job there. But Enemy is up 4k HP now. We can just see the VZ55 now on reload. Mirek trying his best to use that to his advantage. Looks like the TVP, the Iconics just successfully clipped out on Danley. 4 guns against 6 near you now. Having a very strong crossfire position as well. You mentioned earlier the TVP completely went away, was able to get into safety, will reload another clip now, and Skittles with his 3k HP 60 TP is making his way to also join the fight.
Diable now taking 2, but it's not going to change. It's not going to matter as Skittles the one to pick up Mirek, and now Derby getting blown up. Unnecessary violence by Near You. But at this point, he probably doesn't care as Delconix with the clip now coming in onto Yaga down to 318 HP. Who's actually going to be the one to pick him up? It's going to be Near You once again, and Victor with the kill on Yager. That means only Floki left here. Near You coming out from the side is going to pick up his second kill of the game. And this means that we're 1-1 all even. We're headed to tiebreaker.
Yeah, Enemy definitely a team to not count out here. They will be fighting in the tiebreaker. And we have some more results that we can show you. First of all, obviously, the results of this game. 11-11-10 for Diavol. I have to say, this VZ was really impactful. We saw it at multiple stages of the game, really making the difference. Both here, the 60 TPs putting in the hurt, 2k damage. The second clip was, I think, the important one when he annihilated the push of, I think it was Siki. So Nerfox driving in, getting 3 from the TVP, and then big shot by Sisa. Yeah, I really liked that, and it's also cool to see some difference compared to what we usually have on Cliff. I would say we take a look at the other matches, and then we go for a short break.
Yep, Bafok right now up 1-0 against Opor. Honestly, I would say Opor is favored in this, but now Bafok with the opportunity to throw out the favorite in this lower bracket match. And also the other team that I would have given the favoritism role to, Pozdro, trailing right now in the upper bracket against Goodnight Nomi, 1-0 for Goodnight Nomi.
And we will be back shortly after a break and hopefully find out who will win between Fury and Enemy.
welcome back to the tiebreaker in between Enemy and Fury. We got a little update regarding the other lower bracket match. Bafek was able to throw out Opor out of this match here, or out of the other lower bracket match, which means we have to say goodbye to Opor. Bafek staying alive, and we are watching here the tiebreaker in between Enemy and Fury, where it seems like Enemy is defending. Not
we'll
sure.
see in a second. Yeah, enemy is defending.
Enemy is defending, and they are doing so with double IS-7, triple S-Conk, 1CS, 1T100 LT. On the other side, for Fury, we have the quadruple IS-7, 1 S-Conk, 1CS, and the T100 as well.
Okay, so 4CP God, I know that I pronounced that completely incorrect, is spotting out the middle area now, not taking a shot. Floki on the other side immediately there as well. And aggressive move here by Sisa in his IS-7, immediately contesting the ridgeline. Let's see what he can provide in terms of spotting. Because the IS-7 with the turret, usually a good spotter as well.
Yeah, he doesn't have optics though, that's why he doesn't really see a lot. We can see Ali right now spotted in his IS-7, but he's not going to take any damage for going and driving towards H1. Finally, the shots start connecting. That was a lot of hits that Ali took without receiving damage. Down to 1645 as another one. Yeah, another one comes in. Verbi in the backlines also taking a hit here. He seems to be spotted as well. So shots whizzing past, trying to find that out. Meanwhile, though, on the eastern side, the T100 finding a lot of open ground. He's going to be met with the CS near you already on the rotation, but Jager and Dandley are there to back up the T100 should it become necessary. You can probably also explain the tiebreaker rule, who got to choose what because of which.
Yeah, I mean, the more interesting tactic was the 60 TP tactic, so we gave them the tiebreaker advantage. Okay, good explanation, I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a bit of a mistake here. Floki drove into, like, imagine you give a CS boost to an IS-7.
Near you might be hard pressed to hold this one here. Direwolf should be able to give a shot from the sidelines as near you gets the first shot into Jager. Does get rammed though, and Dandley also coming in with his IS-7 trying to stay safe from the Super Conqueror for the time being. Another shot by Jager here, putting near you down to a 2-shot. Near struggling to stay up, but it's going to be Floki from the backlines to pick it up. First kill in favor of the team of Fury, but the problems, they are elsewhere. The Superconk Nervox Siki, he's down to a 1-shot in the middle of the map. He's probably going to get picked up rather soonish, and that stronghold in the southwest by the team of Fury, we'll have to see how long that one actually continues, how long that one's actually be able to keep holding. Nervox there tries a shot, tries a swing at Sisa, does not connect his shot, and it's going to be 4CB to pick it up.
Yeah, and I mean, the cap is being stopped. Okay, well, guess no cap circle. Oh, Jager taking another shot now, and you can see the HPs are dropping. Enemy now up 3.5k HP. The overpush onto Ali is coming. The T100 did not get assistance, but Mirek was set on fire. This definitely is critical at this stage in the game. Sisa not able to connect
his shot.
Delconic should be
able to, maybe. Yeah. Mirek does finally get picked up, but Delconic's taking two. Ali the one to finish it off. Ali needs to be careful himself though. He's on a 1-shot. He needs to utilize those bushes as, he does get spotted, and Diable with the S-Kong able to pick it up. Now only Verdi in the southwestern part of the map remaining here. He has one more tank to back him up. It's going to be Floki with the T100, but how much does that realistically help him? Well, I can already tell you it's not going to be enough, because the side of the enemy is defending. They're looking good here right now on their defense, reading very, very well what Fury was doing here, just isolating those IS-7s. Floki coming in. Not sure what Floki is doing actually, but you know.
I mean, he will be able to pick up the kill, but yeah, now he has to make sure that he gets behind the rack. I mean, 800 HP against 3.7 plus the clock.
Plus the cock. Diabol now, with a good move here, he's just going to cut off Floki's and Burby's rotations. Floki probably going to spot Diabol on the cross here. But it's not going to matter as Kopiat already on his way in the S-Conk. And yeah, Floki is still able to double push this, but the S-Kongs obviously, they do have ample amounts of view range. Oh, good shot by Floki into Diabol. But they just have so much HP to throw away that, you know, this shouldn't be coming close. I mean, I'm saying it shouldn't, but maybe it will.
I mean, closer from the time, but...
Okay, Burby with a hit into Kopiat. Did he get spotted for this is the question, as Diabol was now able to make the cross. And that is probably going to seal the deal, as he's now going to come close towards Burby. Burby takes one to the face, does bite the dust, is going to the garage, and now only Floki remaining. Yeah, he can double bush there all he wants, but he would need like 2 Amaraks and a fire to win this round still. Kopiat coming in. Floki with one shot into Kopiat, and now Floki realizing it's over, driving in. Diabol, the one to seal the deal. And enemy is gonna stay alive.
Yeah, Feli just wrote that he didn't have field mods.
Yeah, I saw, but still, like, you can still put the HP in the right slot.
No, there's no right slot because he didn't have a boosted slot.
Well, there's a wrong slot, and that was the one he had it in.
Okay, so Gunanomi 2-1 up now against Postro. We'll jump into that game shortly. Let me quickly rotate here. So 2 minutes 30 left. Readying up in the spectator tank. And we will take a very short break just to get some more voice. And then we will be back for you with the next round.
Hello there and welcome back. After this match just now where enemy was able to throw out Fury, we now are in the upper bracket again. It's going to be the finals there actually. The winner of those two, Goodnight Nomi against Postro, is going to make their way to the grand finals. We are going to see a battle of Ghost Town. Currently Goodnight Nomi up 2-1 in this best of 5, meaning if they win this one, they will be relegating the other team down towards the lower bracket. That being said, we can take a look at the lineups that are coming in. Pozdro bringing out the double M454, one IS4 played by Timfet and Conrad, and Profoots with two S-Kongs fighting against elimination. All in the upper bracket, also Kono and Kubash with CSs respectively. And for the side of Goodnight Nomi, we have double M454, one IS4 as well. The Mighty Mouse making its appearance, a 277 and S-Kong, and a CS played by Elian to round it off.
And we go immediately towards the north and south. The double CS of Postro is moving towards A4, and from what it looks like, immediately towards K1. Kono not able to provide spots so far. Now spotted out Ilian. Decides to not fire immediately, to not disclose his position.
To be honest, I would have taken the shot. That one I wouldn't have taken. Yeah, Elian being rotated now in his CS, together with Jordan on towards that A line, but we already see Conrad in the S-Konk has made his way to A3, A4, and we all know how powerful that position there actually is. So, yeah, he's going to be able to aid Kono so that he doesn't get pushed. He can probably even 1v2 the 277 and the CS63 being in this A3-4 position, but at the moment it doesn't even seem like they're making their way up there. And on the other side, we also have S-Kong CS anchoring the southwestern part of the map for the defending side of Pozdro Pochvich. And I think right now we're just waiting what Goodnight Nomi wants to do. Obviously, they're attacking here. But Ghost Town defenses are pretty, or rather attacks are pretty hard to pull off, so we'll have to see. That is a lot of tanks out of the fight, though. Should Goodnight Nomi drive in here and just collapse onto the double M454 or the IS4, yes, the others can shoot from the back lines, but that would be two guns immediately removed, and they are still in between houses, so we'll have to see.
I mean, at least Mineros is a camo that you really like.
Yep. Chinese ceramics, actually a good camo. As Ozek takes a shot here by, I think that was it Mineros?
Yeah,
Not
it
sure.
was the mouse, I think. But also mouse took one in return. Yeah, as you can see by us elaborating on this kind of details, there's not too much happening right now. Ilian moved towards the complete other side and is now going towards the K4 position. Carefully moving up, obviously. There's no info for him on where Kubash is.
Now the tanks by Goodnight Nomi just fanning out around the 2-cap right now, securing positions, and Minairos, they're not a good trade. Both Yosi and Ozek were able to put one into the mouse. Down to 1k goes the mouse. Gurski able to retaliate with his S-Konk onto Ozek. Yeah, Miku taking a swing at Ozek as well. But Minairos, those are not the trades you want to do. You don't want to trade against the double M454. They're gonna pen your turret front, bruh.
Okay, so Osage now takes a bit of a more aggressive angle towards the mouse, and we can see the push towards the cap circle has happened as well. One shot taken by an IS4, bit of a ramming incident here. Good shot by Timfet immediately, making his position known.
The thing is, though, Timfet can't really provide resets because Marcel is going to punish him for it. This means double cap that would be pretty expensive to reset Jordan, even with an Opal peak onto Timfet, and they're able to push Yosi off the angle as well. This is sparking a reaction by the team of Pozdro, who are now taking all of their tanks that formerly were in the northern part of the map, and Kubash in his CS is going to find the mouse here. is gonna maybe put in one shot. The mouse angling, trying to do what it can, but it's gonna be Kono to pick it up. So this repush in the north here really coming in clutch for the side of Pozdro, who are defending. Cap does get abandoned. The push starts onto the IS-4, but those two AMX M454s, Yosi and Orzik, they can just give shots after shot after shot from the side. Conrad now also joining the fray, and yes, Timfed is getting low, but there is a lot of damage being dealt by the side of
Profuzor,
Pozdro.
the German Jackifier, the Polish Jackifier, now in the team of Postro, both hugging the red line there in their S-Kong. Kuba's being set on fire, and Profuzor putting in another one. Twist now onto 3 shots. Conrad taking another one. The HPs are pretty close, still within a range of 1000 HP. Nico on a 1-shot. Maybe Kono can make his way around, get some crossfire angle, because the stationary guns of Goodnight Nomi are holding pretty well.
Big hit by Marcel into Kono is going to put him down towards a 2-shot for the S-Kong even. And Orsek, in the meantime, has tried to flank around to get the IS-4. That can't really leave because Profuzor in the S-Kong is just a looming threat. But Elian is putting in good work into Profuzor, who is trying to shoot onto that IS-4. But every time he does get punished. Their big hit into Profuzor is now a 2-shot for the CS. That should probably start committing. Twist taking another hit in his IS-4 is now down towards a 1-shot, bounces his shot onto Orzek, which means that Orzek is going to stay on a 2-shot. Profuzor now trying to take a swing at Twist is not going to succeed with that one. Oh, does finally succeed, but the IS-4 was able to throw one back, and this compromises Orzek's position now because he's going to be in the open for the CS. But if we take a look at the team, actually, oh no, Marcel.
I caught it in time.
Yeah.
The two lovebirds here, Marcel and Conrad.
Marcel is getting a proper fucking by HE. He got some. I mean, the HP were even, but yeah, I mean, 4 versus 2. Time to throw. And, yeah. Elian is just gonna chill. So this means we are getting ourselves a tiebreaker in between Pozdro and Goodnight Nomi.
Yeah, Postro were down to 0, I think, right?
Not sure. I know it was 2-1 at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, true. And I know it was 1-0 by Goodnight Nomi,
So
but other
clever,
than that,
man.
Oh, come on, Elian.
Yeah, I guess we can promote the Battle Pass at that point. Amazing 3D styles such as this one for the CS63 can be obtained by grinding the Battle Pass. One of the greatest features in World of Tanks. You should definitely make sure to check out a potential upcoming Battle Pass, as the most recent one unfortunately already finished.
Genius. Okay, let's take a look at the other results though. We see enemy 1-0 currently over Bafög. This is lower bracket. This means they need one more round to throw Bafög out of the tournament. And obviously, Goodnight Nomi against Pozdro. 2-2, all even. And I think we're going to head to a quick break, after which we will show the tiebreaker.
Yes.
Hello and welcome back to the 7v7 Winter Invitational Qualifier. We are in the upper bracket finals. It is the tiebreaker in between Goodnight Nomi and Pozdro Pochvic. And yeah, those two Polish teams not able to get a result, or to get a decisive result rather, in the normal time. So now we are headed to overtime, where Pozdro is going to bring the quadruple IS4 together with one S-Conk, one CS63, and the T100. Goodnight Nomi trying to counter that with a T100 and the CS of their own. Then we have triple S-Conk and double IS7. So definitely the DPM advantage going in favor of the team of Goodnight Nomi. However, hold down power strong for the side of Pozdro. And now we'll have to see how exactly the teams distribute their forces at the start. The attacking team seemingly sending everyone towards the middle, only the T100 being split off towards the 1-2 line. The CS Twist is gonna probably get the spot here, as Kono able to give a good shot. Also, someone from the backlines connecting into Twist immediately down to 1500 HP. But obviously, this gives the information that Elian wants, that Elian needs, that Elian craves, who is able on the other side of the map to generate a lot of vision, a lot of potential for damage even onto Timfet, who still hasn't managed to cross completely yet. We'll have to see when exactly the S-Conk does get spotted. Elian driving forward is getting spotted by Timfet, and that is not the position that Elian wanted to be in. The S-Conk is probably going to be able to give another shot here. He doesn't want to turn his turret away, though, because that's going to open himself up for the entirety of the enemy team to shoot at him, putting in another shot into Elian. The question remains, is the T100 going to be able to survive this one? The 1v1, the question is answered. The answer is no. Timfet now on 425 HP. That's one shot for an IS-7. Shots flying over.
One. I mean, maybe he can make it behind the rack of the T100. That would at least give him some kind of hold on against the IS-7. That is definitely helpful. Yeah, looks like he now made it up, and I guess we can for a moment stay on this perspective. Keep in mind, Kono in the T100 and the team in yellow has now captured, or started to capture, the base. Jordan takes another one. Timfet able to put in the herd. You can see Postro now up 4k HP. Goodnight Nomi struggling a bit. Olo being completely destroyed. Jordan taking another shot. Timfet really making this position work. Now Jordan finally picked up the kill, and we can take a look at the other parts of the map where Minairos tried to engage into Kuba. As you can see, double the HP and double the guns now on the side of Postro. This will be barely possible. I don't know. I don't think that's
this battle's over. Like, Conrad is probably gonna finish off Marcel rather soonish. We can see the IS-7s with their dance here. Yeah, Conrad with the pickup, 12 seconds on the cap. Double cap has started. Gursky now starting to get shut down. He puts another one into Yosi, but little is it gonna matter, as Orzik probably there to pick him up. I think he even got set on fire, but Orzik with the kill anyway. Cap does complete. Is Conrad going to reload in time? Answer is no. And this means that Pozdro, pretty unsurprisingly, I think, is going to the grand finals. Goodnight Nomi is being relegated down towards the lower bracket, where right now Bafek and Enemy are fighting it out. The question being, oh, we are getting ourselves a tiebreaker. So, yeah.
Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello and welcome back. Sorry for the long pause, but we switched to EU1 now for this tiebreaker in between Enemy and Barfuk. They tied up on Murabanka, 1-1. The winner of this one is going to go on playing against the loser of the last battle, which we spectated. So good night, Nomi. First of all, we'll have to find out though how exactly this is going to be played out. Setups for the side of Barfur, pretty straightforward. We have 6 M454s and a Mighty Mouse. On the side of Enemy, we have a 50B, an M454, an IS4, a Mouse as well, double S-Conk, and the CS63, played by Sisa to round it off. No mediums by the side of Barfur. So on their defense, they will be able to rotate rings around Barfuk here. Also, that 50B is going to come in very, very handy, simply because it also has that speed.
Interesting. 50B with fire extinguisher instead of medkit?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they just feel like they don't want to risk it, and if you lose the medkit, like you don't really need the commander for spotting on this short distance match, and maybe as long as
the thing is, if you lose someone else, he probably has jack of all trades, so something like that. Big shots coming out though onto Old Kings, who has immediately made his way on towards the cap. That is a lot of pressure, but that is also a lot of damage. Old Kings taking the brunt of it here right now. Link and Baron overpeaking onto Skittles here. And Victor, he's coming in. He tried to clip out in his 50B, but he's instead going to be met with fierce resistance by Katya, and Feli is now starting to clip out, but that is not the trades, certainly not, that Victor was hoping for. As he tries to connect the last one, the Mouse doesn't connect either, so Victor down to a 2-shot, and triple cap still going on. Feli getting tagged in the side here. Same can be said for Katya. So this blunt brute force approach that the German team of Barfuk is trying to apply at the moment not really working out. They're just trading away a lot of their health. 3k down right now from what I can see, 2.6k. And the 50B was able to sort of, get back
Who
up.
shot at Jakifa? Jakifa just lost another shot of damage. I guess it was supposed to be God.
And the thing is, Direwolf now able to peek once again, and Kopiat is able to punish Jakifa for shooting into Direwolf, and the HP. The trades, they're just not favoring Barfuk right now. But they are going to find 4CB in his M454, who is down, who is out of the game. First kill here going in favor of the German team, but this now means that a lot of tanks are starting to encroach onto the cap. Kopiat with another shot into Old Kings, who is down to 19 HP right now. Alexandros in the Mouse is trying to do what he can against the CS that has now flanked him. Is putting another nice shot into that one. Jackfar trading it out with Skittles. Kills left, right, and center. But Baron is in a 1v1 here and does lose it against Stelconix. It's just all over the place. The Mouse with another shot into Sisa in the CS. Kopiat taking another hit, but able to kill Old Kings in return. Jackfar can't really peek because he's super low HP. Katya right now trying to get Victor out of it, and he does indeed succeed with that. But as the dust settles, it's 4 against 4. And Enemy, they do have 600 HP right now more. Make that 1k as Mouse Delconix able to put in another shot. And I think Feli, he can't leave there. Jakifa is going to try peeking onto Kopiat, who is down onto a 1-shot. He does pick him up, and this means 3 versus 3 here right now. And yeah, the HP actually dead even. The thing is, though, that the Mouse is probably going to lose its 1v1 against the Super Conk here if he doesn't roll him, but he needs to commit in sooner rather than later, simply because Sisa, he doesn't know where that CS is. Alexandros, oh, Skittles taking another shot here. I would really love for Alexandros to start moving because he's going to get backstabbed by that CS. The first shot connecting. Alexandros on the timer here. And he is
so
gonna
greedy.
Get the Super Conk.
I think he could have just waited a moment longer, but that means it's a 2 versus 2 now. The Mouse Delconix takes another shot. Great job by Katya now immediately trying to follow up so the Mouse doesn't have a way to escape. Delconix trying to angle, trying to
Oh, Katja with a bounce there as well onto Dalconix, and that means the mouse certainly is on a two-shot. Same can be said for Katja, who does have the longer reload. He's going to put in a shot here, but Saisa from the back lines will be able to retaliate onto Dalconix. Oh, and there we go. Now it's only Jackify in the 1 versus 2, and the Cap is already announcing what he is doing here currently. He is going to find the shot onto Dalconix, but the thing is, Saisa is just going to run circles around Jackify, who will have to force the cap, but that is a lot of angles.
Okay. Let's take a look at... Do you want to watch Saisa's perspective or Jackify's perspective? Or
I don't care, I'm just going to watch both and have you guess what's happening.
Okay, so I guess we will watch Jackify's perspective.
Man, the myth, the legend, out of his comfort zone. Yes, he is on a line, but that one is not red. It is white instead. Oh, nice. I even did a rhyme by mistake.
Okay, so Jackify decides to aim towards E7. You can see here there are 2 tanks giving him cover from the other side. So looks like he will be heading towards the second half of the cap circle. I think he has a good idea of where the CS could come from, because the bush definitely there where he is aiming is a position that Saisa should know. And Saisa now trying to carefully approach, step by step. I would actually load HE, I think, if I would be him.
He does see the AMX M4. Jackify. Oh, Jackify with the blind shot. The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, what a shot. So that means 144 HP. Jackify winning the 1 versus 2 and eliminating enemy from this tournament. This is how the cookie crumbles. And Jackify with 4 kills. The victor of this round. And the only survivor as well. I mean, Katja had his bounce, but overall 5.5k damage, definitely good stuff.
Yep. But Jackify carrying his team over the finish line here. What a gamer. And this now means that the up-and-coming battle is going to be a best of 3 as well. It's going to be Bafik against Goodnight Nomi.
Yeah, this leaves us with another short break. I hope that we can give a short moment to breathe for the team that just
should I
played
tell
around.
the Goodnight Nomi guys that the other stuff is also going to happen on the one?
I will check on them and then we will be back in a moment.
All right. welcome back to not General Kenobi, but instead the lower bracket final of the 77 Winter Invitational Qualifier. We are going to watch the second to last match, actually, in between Barfurk, who just managed to pull ahead in a cracker of a last Ghost Town round, in between Enemy and Barfurk. Barfurk with a beautiful blind shot by Jakafar, managing to secure a spot in the lower bracket final against Goodnight Nomi, who lost 3-2 against Pozdro. Pozdro obviously waiting in the upper bracket in the grand final. This is still going to be best of 3. Map is Himmelsdorf, as you can see. Or should I say Himmelsdorf? Ja, sehr gut. And for the German team here of Barfurk, we have Double B and 5 M454s.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe try to pronounce Himmelsdorf in French this round, because 7...
Himmelsdorf, oui.
Okay, 10 seconds left, and we will take a quick look at how Himmelsdorf will be pronounced in Polish this time. Goodnight Nomi, definitely with a strong run so far. They were up 2-0 against Postro. Didn't really look like they could be stopped, but I mean, you knew it from the beginning. Postro, definitely one of the favorites in this qualifier tournament.
And on the other hand, for the side of Goodnight Nomi, we have 1B, Triple M454, Double Ice 4, and Jordan playing the CS. Okay, so right from the get-go, 520 HP advantage for the side of Goodnight Nomi. Even though they do have a medium. But I guess those meaty IS-4s coming in handy. Also the 50Bs not with the most of HP. Both of them, Old Kings and Feli, getting diverted towards the southeastern side. Old Kings here rocking what I believe is the Lava Ocean style. And yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. Jordan spotting both of those 50Bs, so they now need to sort of drive back as they don't want to take punishment from the hill, as Link and Baron also get spotted. A shot whizzing past CS63, not able to connect. Now, we're gonna have to wait and see. That is a pretty interesting attacking opening as well. The IS-4 there to secure the southwestern part. There's a lot of tanks actually in the G7 location, one of them even taking a shot as of now. And Minaros and Marcel on the hill, both of those driving over the hill. And Elian taking a hit as well by Baron, who is able to retaliate. The double 50B, the little hit squad, is starting to drive over. Jakafar receiving one from the hill, also starting to drive down here. And now the 50B is actually starting to open up onto Marcel on the hill, who's taking a tremendous amount of punishment. Not really where you want to be with your 50B. Old Kings and Feli now both pressing C, pulling a reload, and the blind shot by Minaros did not connect.
Yeah, Jordan replacing the 50B on the hill positions, and it looks like a bit of a rotation is coming in now. Alexandros and Old Kings both being sent towards the north again, while in the southern area you can see Jakafar in the middle and Baron and Rerolls helping each other.
The thing is, though, right now no one is paying attention towards that B line. Actually, finally, Alexandros starting to go there. He should be seeing Minaros rather soonish, possibly even Marcel. We'll have to see. First shot connecting into Minaros, so that is the early warning that Rerolls needed to just back away from there to not get caught by the 50B, by the CS, and by the M454. Rerolls there with the correct and proper reaction to what was happening. Oh, Rerolls waiting for Jordan, putting in a big one for 608, but the problem now is that Rerolls is kind of isolated. Old Kings and Alexandros starting to drive towards him, though. Actually, still leaving him alone, but Minaros not really connecting here. Feli wasn't paying attention, takes one by Minaros in turn.
But I think Jordan can now focus out Jakafar.
Marcel taking a brutal amount of punishment. That is the first tank down and out of the game. Rerolls able to put in one more into Minaros. And yeah, Jakafar, he's getting collapsed, he's getting pushed upon. But that is a lot of tanks by the team from Germany. that are right now able to dish out punishment. Yes, Jakifa, he has ventured too far from the red line, but by doing that, he's actually starting to enable his team to deal a lot of damage. 3.2k up right now for Buffer. Jakifa with another shot into Twist, just making it count. Twist trying to do what he can. Twist bouncing. Not able to get the kill shot here. And now in the 8 line, Old King starting to fire up onto Minaros, who is down to a one-shot, who does get picked up by Alex, and this just seems to be a wash here as Goodnight Nomi bleeding everywhere. Jakifa still not down and out. Jakifa still alive and kicking, and 4 unanswered kills by the side of Bafek right now. Baron with a lot of HP still to go. Does pick up Jordan Feely coming in from the backline, still reloading for a few seconds. But Elian, the last guy for the Polish team, is going to get cleaned up. It's 1-0 up for Bafek right now, match point.
Yeah, 7-0 domination here. Bafek definitely being the law. Did we even explain what Bafek means? I mean, the good old Berufsausbildungsförderungsgesetz.
Oh God.
People,
girl.
German memes. And yeah, so 1-0 up. Definitely not the end of it. We rescheduled the battle, so just ignore the other part. Bafek will be on the attacking side now. Right? Yeah, they just defended. And if this goes to a tiebreaker, obviously we will have the teams with the more convincing attacking round getting the choice between the sides of Prokhorovka.
Can you take a look at the chat in game, please? Okay, never mind. They're stupid.
Yeah, it's best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it might be displayed as something else because we restarted it, but it's fine.
Okay, so let's hop into round number 2 now. Obviously, the team of Bafek is going to start attacking. They're doing so with a 50B, triple M454, 1277, a bat shot, and an E3. On the other side, we have the quadruple M454 and the triple IS4, meaning that the team of Bafek is actually starting with an HP disadvantage of 2,380.
And that's definitely something that we don't see too often in 7v7. This kind of a style. It's not even a mouse playing, it's just this IS4 squad being so healthy. I think Marcel might even have the purple HP on it. I mean, Bafak definitely made it hard for Goodnight Nomi to secure the tiebreaker victory. 7-0 for the first run, and it was pretty fast match as well. I think they had like 8k HP left or something like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Old Kings going with a bit of a spotting setup. You can see at the bottom, going for optics and the low noise exhaust system. Definitely able to spot out anyone without getting spotted in return.
Link and Marcel in the 8-line exchanging spots. Bigger roll by the side of Link, but Jordan able to retaliate. Yeah, now the IS-4 twist, he also obviously got some shots, but he is not clippable yet for the Batchat of Old Kings that is just stalking and skulking around. One more shot into twist would actually be pretty big, because then the Batchat could actually one-clip the IS-4 and maybe get away with it.
Shot.
Yeah, Jordan taking another one in the 8-line, Link trading pretty well there, and Feli looking for openings from the hill. Alexandros still moving in his E3 over the hill, nothing too surprising there. He's gonna secure the 0 line for his team. And yeah, I actually look what Minairos is doing. I like it a lot. He's sort of baiting that, you know, no one is aiming there, and as soon as people cross, he's gonna get one for free. Like, look at Minairos actually. I like that a lot.
Let's take a look.
Like, that is pretty 5-head, not gonna lie.
Do you think the green here gives you...
I can... 1 second.
I mean, if you look from this direction...
Minairos, 1 second. I have to wait for him to aim in again.
So you're saying is he's not even able to aim onto it?
No. Come on, Minairos. Go into first person. Beach. Okay, so the green disappears in sniper mode, so this means there is no camo.
Yeah. I thought so. Okay, rotation is coming now from Bafak. Good stuff by them. You can see Ilian took a shot, Twist took a shot, Marcel and Jordan even losing out on 4 of their heavy tanks in the initial trades. So did you start 2.3k HP?
I think it was like 2.6 even, but yeah, it's all even now. Yeah, 79 HP separating both teams. The thing is, though, the time is on here for the side of Bafak. Yeah, Alex with the E3 has got his work cut out for him. Ilian not really peeking in that IS-4, and he probably knows why he's not doing that. Katya getting rotated over towards the hill will mean 4 tanks of Bafak will actually be there. This only leaves 3 in the lower side, Link, Jakov, and Baron, while there is a lot of tanks on the lower side for the team of Goodnight Nomi. Big shot by the...
as well.
Yeah. Big
Did
shot.
he get shot by Alexandros from the hill, or...?
I am not entirely certain. Yeah, that might be the case, actually. Minairos is aiming there now. The Alexandros, the E3, starting to aim, so he's forcing those M4s off the angle. That is nice.
Okay, so really now we can see there the 50B pushing his body in the AMX M4, immediately taking the shorter way and making it before Gursky can even get some damage into them. Good collapse here, coming onto Olo in his AMX. 1 shot by the Batchat would be needed. There we go. Jakov making it barely behind the rubble, but not enough. Minairos is behind the rack now. Needs a big high roll to finish off Link. Doesn't get that. So equal shots there. 1 gun up still, but the E3 is on the hill, so won't be able to share his HP. Katya now putting in another shot. Link being picked up, but puts one in return into Minairos, who is on a 1-shot now for Katya. If Katya doesn't really low roll, Just
Oh,
as I was
Katya with the
saying.
432 roll, but the thing is, the clip tanks are still up and kicking.
Oh, big shot by
beautiful shot by
Alexander.
Feli through the window here. Marcel now taking one, putting him down towards a one-shot. Baron still a lot of HP to spare here. The question is going to be, is he going to be able to pick up Marcel with his heat? Doesn't seem to be the case for now. So this means Marcel, there we go. Finally, Baron picking it up, and now Feli with that clip tank able to come in from the sides. Minairos does drop. Feli now sweeping in for the kill, doing it for the Thrill Old Kings from the side with the Batchat. Doesn't have shots, but that is a lot of tanks around Gurski. Still 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. The autoloaders seem to be reloading, but they're not going to be auto losers this time around, as now the 2-cap is wide open, and the violence, the speed, the momentum going to carry Barfurg in this game.
Yeah, Barfurg making short work here of Goodnight Nomi. Bit of a surprise, maybe? What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, there is certainly no one's going to doubt the personal player skill of the players on the Barfurg team.
But
But
anyone here, I guess. But good stuff. I would have expected Goodnight Nomi, especially coming from the upper bracket, to be the favorite. But I mentioned it before, the lower bracket run was pretty successful for Barfurg.
I mean, yeah, they dropped in the first round and then they just stopped losing.
No.
And yeah, I think Twist has quit the game, as he isn't really doing anything right now. He's gonna take another one to the back by the 277 momentarily. There we go. Baron actually taking a shot by Alex from the hill here. Is gonna survive though, and this means that Barfurg will now be facing off against the team that hasn't lost a match today.
Neither yesterday. Okay, so that means we have stats page. You can take a look at while we are preparing the next round. Okay, that is it for the lower bracket final. We will be making a short break before we will see Barfurg against Postro in the upper bracket. So, see you in a moment.
Yep.
Welcome back, guys, to the last stage or last match of this second stage here of the tournament. As you can see, Postro, coming from the upper bracket, was able to so far not drop a single match, but Bafög is on a run. They had 3 2-0s and 1 2-1 on the lower bracket run. So we will again start with Himmelsdorf. This is a best of 5, and you can see here we will play Tundra and Muruvankar next. I think we are already ready to go, and with Himmelsdorf loading, I can see a very heavy setup by Postro.
Yep. The team of Bafög making their way through the lower bracket here, but are they going to run into a brick wall is the question, as Postro Porchvich are bringing triple E100, triple IS4, and an E3 for their, well, I'm not sure if they're attacking or not. We'll see. And quadruple M454, 1277, one Batchat, and an E3. That's the, I think, attacking lineup that we also saw
Postro's
last round
defending.
from Bafög.
Yeah, Postro's defending.
So, yeah, quickly checking the E100s, all of them having the small gun, no one going with the 15 centimeter boomstick. And yeah, the attacking lineup, I think this sort of looks similar to what we saw last round. Once again, Old King's driving towards the 1-2 line. He is going to be met with resistance by either of those IS4s. Let's see if he's going to spot them out. So far, it doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, Yosi obviously is going to come sort of as a bad surprise here for him. Ooh, Yosi almost with the connection here. And this is going to signal to Old Kings that he should probably leave. Ooh,
Oh, he
even
knows the
HEs
angle
failed.
exactly. Okay, so in the meantime, we can take a look at where the E3 ended up so far. Good shooting here by Alex. Oh, you saw him with some clutch shots earlier already. Both this E3 as well as I think he's aiming for some cupola pixels there. Maybe it would be better to just load an HE and get a couple hundred onto the roof of the IS.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's sort of angled downwards, so if the IS4 gets lucky, he should be able to...
We can take a look at Conrad's perspective. Conrad obviously took a shot here into the...
but yeah, the purple optic's gonna secure the spots for Alex, who has to expose himself every time a bit when he drives downwards to spot Conrad. And he's probably gonna be reloaded soon.
Oh,
Ooh,
where
big
did that
hit
one
there.
go? Similar spot, a bit lower this time, into the turret ring. And did we start with 20,000 HP?
I didn't actually
I think it was like
check.
20,600 or something. So, yeah, I mean, you can see shots getting in. One more, and Conrad is nearly out of HP. I mean, good stuff by Bafög. Most of the people watching the stream would have probably said that they are the underdogs. But...
Yeah, we were talking about it during the break, and I was like, yo, imagine making your way through the lower bracket and then just get clapped by Pozdro for your efforts. But so far, pretty good opening here. And I would like for Alex actually to switch to HE now, because that is like 2 shots of damage that he needs to do. Oh, Old King's there, getting the jump. He's shooting right now, but he took one in return. Conrad able to stay alive, but now Alex sealing
beautiful
the deal.
play. I mean, this E3 performance already now making such a big difference.
So that is the first tank of the lineup of Opozdro, that just basically got removed. Feli has the angle here onto the E3, so Kubosh cannot leave either, but that is still a lot of HP on the lower side to chew through. We can see Timfed with 70 HP less than both Kono and Orzek, probably not fully done field mods. But yeah, the E3 can obviously make its way down now and start chasing Profuse off the angle of the B line. And then we'll just have to see how it goes from here. As
I mean,
Yosi
keep in mind it's still 17,500 of HP. Like,
Now Alex does spot out the IS-4, and this means that the complete B line will be locked down. The Batchat has rotated on towards the hill now, and here we can see a commitment starting to come out into that 8 line by all of those tanks here from
they're completely
Bafög.
unspotted. Take a look. Like the
But
the
yeah, how
spots
much?
from the E3 are going towards the lower side.
How much is that actually going to help them though? Because they're going to be in crossfire as soon as Yosi comes there with the IS-4. They are going to take one by
completely
Timfed probably on
clueless,
the
I think.
cross.
Yeah, now Kuwas got spotted. Okay,
And
so
this means dire times for that E3. Oh, Link
I
going
mean
back,
the
taking one more.
E3 does the right thing, but Baron was staying in the back, so next shot should finish off the E3. Osage good pickup there. Now rerolls finally picked up the next kill, but Postro still up in HP. Jackifa will take another shot, and rerolls also took one from Yosi, so 3k up for Postro. And we'll need to see if Old Kings can make his clip work. Also, Feli right now a bit out of the game. Baron has to help against Yosi. The IS-4 definitely a raid boss there. Baron just taking a shot from Timfed.
And now Feli and Alex starting to make the plays onto Profuse, who's pretty singled out. Yes, Feli does take one by Kono in the 100, but Alex with the E3 with a big shot into Profuse, who's really taking the hurt right now, being clipped out by both of the auto loaders. Old King's taking one more by Kono here, but that is a third
Good
kill
shield
for
by
the side
Alex.
of... Yeah,
Even
that is
pushing Feli to the side.
that is a
25
third kill.
seconds.
And also the important thing is, yeah, cap is going on 1 minute 55 here right now, and Alexandra's in that cap does not
Timfed
get
drove
the
into the wall, so that will buy the German team another couple seconds. Good shooting by Feli. I guess he decided that he will not be
Kono
able
with the
to
miss here.
cap through anyway. 12 seconds, 11 seconds now, but look at even the HP. It's 2 tanks up with nearly 2k HP as well. Alexandros should be reloaded any moment. Kono comes in with the reset shot. Low roll from Alexandros. In the meantime, Orsich was picked up by Jackifa. Old King's running for his life, surviving with 200 HP. Now Feli gets rammed by the E100. An HE connection would do the job, but there it is, the E3 shot coming in time. Good decision making by Alexandros, driving forward to not shield the E100 for Feli. Feli should have another shot. Old King sneaks the kill, and what a great round by Bafög.
Yeah, Bafög here with good HP management. We can see rerolls, Jackifa, Old Kings, all of them on one shots. Alex, the same goes for him, and that's going to be the team from the lower bracket putting in the first one on the board here. It's going to be 1-0 in this best of 5. Obviously, the grand final here that we are watching is technically part of the upper bracket. This is why it's best of 5 and not best of 3.
And I mean, why would we miss out on that amount of action here? I mean, Alex, great stuff. Like, this was definitely an MVP performance for this round.
Feli coming in clutch.
A lot of damage as well. I mean, he was able to reload again and again. 13 penetrating hits. And yeah, overall, I really liked what they did there. And I usually tend to say it looks great if you're playing great against a bad opponent even more. But this is not a bad opponent. This is Postro. They're hungry, and they will definitely not go down without a fight.
Then again, we saw the team of Postro going down 0-2 against Goodnight Nomi and then besting them 3-2 with a full-on remontada. So definitely I'm not too worried yet here. The Polish guys from Pozdro. On the other hand, though, Barfek coming in with a nice first round here. I really liked it. Obviously, the E3 shots RNG helping out a little there, to be honest, onto the IS4. Like, normally you don't do that, like, those good patterns. It's hard to get them over such a big distance.
Yeah. But he did, so... I mean, Alex was usually a light tank player, right? Like in 15 versus 15. So him performing that well in an E3, definitely good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there are greetings towards you in the chat. Okay, 30 seconds. And this looks pretty much like what they played before, right?
Yep, this is exactly the same lineup.
Yeah, 5 times the AMX M4 and 2 times the 50B. How many rounds did they play on Himmelsdorf? They played one match 2-0 on Himmelsdorf. That was the one before. 2 rounds now. Potentially, I think before Himmelsdorf was mostly tiebreaker. So I guess Postro again with full heavy tank lineup again.
Yep, 1550 HP between them.
Yeah,
we're
so
gonna have to see.
double IS4, 1 E100, double AMX, and double 50B.
All right, let's see what happens here. The opening this time different. Old Kings and Feli both opting not to go towards that 1-2 line to make a commitment, instead getting sent towards the hill, together with Rerolls, who is also driving that direction.
Did you set up a poll, by the way? A prediction
Nope.
for this round?
Nope.
Maybe you can still do it for like a minute or something?
Nah.
Nah?
I didn't do it for the whole time. All right, so that double 50B together with the M454 is going to set up a nice little trap in the 7 line here. No one biting the bait, though, from the team of Pozdro as of now. The southwestern part of the map completely getting taken by Barfek, but this might actually be a problem here for the team of Barfek, because basically that double B and that M4, they are sort of split off here as Kubash drives down in his 50B to possibly extend some spots here, but he doesn't.
Okay, so Conrad is aimed there. Baron able to dodge the shot of the E100. This obviously sparks a reaction on both the A line. The double IS4 is pushing forward now.
This is terrible. This is terrible for the side of Barfek, because they are just going to get pincered in that 8-line rerolls with a good trade, yes, but from the sides you can see Orzek, you can see Yosi, and all of those other M454s. They're just completely out of game. Alexandra, Strakifa, and Link trying to hurry back, but they don't even know about the commitment that was on the hill here. And we'll have to see, because Kubash also.
Oh, that's actually interesting. You can see Yosi and Orsich basically drove around, and now
and the 50Bs they need.
There's no burst, right? So
yep.
Old Kings and Feli both were able to fully empty their clip, but I don't think it will matter. You can see they are already down in HP. Feli will drop without making any additional shots as well. The hunt on the E100 side of things has started, but you can see Conrad still unhealthy, 2600 HP. Feli still on the run. He should be nearly reloaded by now, but you can see they are down in HP, they're down in guns. Postro should be able to clean up that round any moment.
Oh, yeah, just the perfect timing found by the side of Pozdro to find a clean round. Feli starting to clip on to Yosi, but gets shut down. And only 3 tanks remaining for the German team. And Pozdro now really starting to show.
A bit of a lackluster play here by Osage, just driving out in the open. Yes, I mean, that didn't really matter, but
At this point, it doesn't matter. Fabi left on copious amounts of HP, getting picked up by Kono, and now only Link and Alex remaining. But the hungry sharks everywhere from the side of Pozdro. It's going to be Profuse, Yosi, Kubash, Orzek, all of them driving towards Alexandros, who is down to 1600, and Kubash probably reloaded at this point, starting to clip out. First shot connects, second one connects, good stuff, third one connects, and it's going to be Kubash to pick it up.
Yeah, but the immediate aggression on the hill and on the 8 line, that was definitely something that you don't see with teams of lower experience. Like, they spotted out the AMX in the lower area, the E100 of Conrad gave the information, and the push on both sides came in immediately. And this is the execution level that you need to have if you want to compete with those kind of teams. And yeah, Bafek was completely overwhelmed by what happened to them.
I mean, this wasn't decided by individual player performance. It was just the good execute that Pozdro showed. Well played to them.
Yeah. I mean, you can see even on the side of Bafek, everyone, like, I think a single bounce. Like, Link missed one shot, and I think Feli bounced one. Beside that, all the shots were penetrations, but the guns were just eliminated so quickly that they didn't have any more time to fire. So 1-1, and we will switch to Tundra. Tundra, a map that was played by them in the lower bracket. If I remember correctly, they played this even on stream against Los Pipas.
Mm-hmm.
That was the game where Jackifar got set on fire in his VZ55. Looks like he was assigned a different role now. Yeah, the Minotauro again. Jackifar in the CS, Feli with a Batchet, double IS7 and double AMX. I think Ghost Town was the first, was Ghost Town Muro Cliff. So Tundra was the first round of the upper bracket. That means Goodnight Nomi played that 2-0 as well against Enemy. That was not covered by the stream, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Goodnight Nomi definitely not afraid of playing Tundra. We'll need to see if they have something cool that they can show. Not Goodnight Nomi, Postro, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So Bafek is starting on the attack, and we can see.
Oops.
What did you knock over again?
A plate.
Did it break?
No.
I mean, you have carpet on the
No.
floor. No? Don't you have carpet around the area?
Yeah, but that was not on the carpet. Okay, so Tundra. Bafek attacking first. They are doing so with double M454, double IS7, one Batchat, one CS, a Minotauro. And for the side of Pozdro, Portreach, we have M454, double 277, triple S-Gong, and a Minotauro as well. No VZ on the defending team. Okay.
Also no 60 TP.
No 60 TP either, yeah, but they have the Minotauro, so. We'll have to see. Jackify in the CS sent to snipe near their own cap. Feli in the Batchat is being sent down towards the south to provide some spots. Actually, the Minotauro not being sent to the 60 TP's position, but instead driving towards that 2 cap, and that is a lot of tanks that Pozdro right now is committing towards the north. Kubash even in the 277 just getting sent straight through. That is very, very aggressive north by the defending team.
Yeah, and if he takes the bush position here, He should stay for now unspotted as well. Might even be able to give some shots on the approach. We'll need to see. Definitely, I mean, we can quickly go towards the minimap.
Ooh, Alex taking the first hit of the game. I believe that was Timfet in the Super Conqueror. Good connection by him.
Yeah.
And Jackifer from the hill unable to retaliate, so Timfet still full HP here. Will obviously relay the position of the CS63, so a bit of damage done and a bit of information gained for the side of the Bananas for Pozdro.
Yeah. So, Conrad getting tagged as well. I'm not 100% sure who shot at him. Couldn't find the hit marker. Maybe Jackifer from the hill. Yeah, what I wanted to say is that this commitment on the upper area here, the 277s and the S-Kong, pretty far up, will definitely bite them if there is a rotation coming this way. I mean, we saw it earlier. There was a lot of fighting here with the collapse towards the cap, then trying to approach this and this way. But so far, they haven't really indicated that this is the plan. So we'll need to see what Katya and Old Kings have prepared.
Mm-hmm. I mean, them crossing over towards the 277 would... I don't want to say it would be suicide, like it would be incredibly costly. Right now, in my opinion, the weakness on the defending side is a bit of the 2-cap, simply because they only have one tank committed there, being the Minotauro, that can easily get outflanked. Then again, Feli doesn't have the clip potential with the Batchat, so Ozek should be chilling there. And yeah, we'll now have to see, as actually the IS-7 starting to commit in. Timfet and Yosi both taking a shot apiece, but Katya the one to bear the brunt of the damage for the attacking IS-7s. And I think that 277 is sort of going to come as a surprise, as Old Kings just completely almost down and out of the game immediately. Yeah, Kono the one to pick it up, and that 277. Kubash is actually able to provide nice crossfire. Conrad coming in from the side, reducing Katya towards a one-shot, and this attack just starting to fall apart, just starting to fall to pieces, as 2 pickups in quick succession mean that now it's 7 tanks fighting against 5 while having more HP and defending.
Yeah, the HP in their favor, the time ticking for them. Maybe Jackifer on the red line can make a difference still. But Feli has not found the Minotauro.
And the thing is, as soon as Feli starts to clip out onto Yosi, this is probably gonna spell towards the Minotauro that he's just gonna chase after the Batchat. Jackifer being rotated south now. This might be problems for Ozek, who has found Feli. Good first connection into the Minotauro. And ooh, some shots from the side. So, Feli also taking one here. I think he just found... No, actually that was the Minotauro missing one.
He didn't get... Feli didn't get the gun depression there.
Yep.
Oh, Minotauro lost the chance of taking Feli out with the next shot. Feli takes one
good
more.
Shot by Ozek. And now Feli obviously has to white peek, but the thing is he cannot cross away either because Yosi is already aimed. So the Minotauro is just gonna... you know, back away. I don't even know if the Minotauro is reloading right now. Let me check that.
Yeah, in the meantime, you can see Jackifer got a bit closer. Minotauro just picked up Feli. Great marksmanship here by Osage. Now Jackifer is the next one to approach him. But Kono has come closer already. In the meantime, Baron is getting tagged, who will try to catch both of that. So Jackifer, they're trading it out against the Minotauro, while the Super Kongs of Postro are pushing back the Minotauro and Baron. Now Kono has arrived. Jackifer doesn't low roll, or does low roll in this case, doesn't pick up the kill. Now getting sandwiched between Kono and the Minotauro. Jackifer picks up the kill, but is getting eliminated by Kono now. In the meantime, Baron getting approached as well. Last tank, there is Scatter. Timfet. Oh, what a good kill. While falling from the cliff, picks up the kill. And Scatter will be the last one standing here on the side of Bafek.
Yeah, Scatter driving in now, not prolonging the game further than it needs to go. And this is going to mean the 2-1 not final, the 2-1 scoreline. So preliminarily, Scatter not even connecting that shot. What was that?
I think he crit hit the cupola or something.
So yeah, 2-1 for Pozdro, meaning Pozdro now on a match point here and looking good. The first match, I think or the first game, some really nice shots by the side of Bafurg, securing gun advantage, and then just good reactions on Himmelsdorf. The second one, not even close either. But here, really, to be honest, just good overall stuff from the side of Pozdro, coming out with some aggression on their defensive side and easily getting that W on the board.
Yeah, thanks Marty for the raid in 10 minutes. Hopefully we can deliver you at least 2 more games. With the delay, you should definitely pick up this round of Tundra. Yeah, now defending side for Bafurg and Jackify again in the VZ55. This looks pretty much recycling the strats of the round before, but yeah, I was just thinking like the team of Postro was playing at the same time, so I don't think they had time to rewatch the stream and see what Tundra strats were played by Bafurg.
1.5 minutes. We see the lineup that Bafurg will be using to try and stay alive here. It's going to be Amino, Avizi, an S-Conk, and quadruple M454 on the defending side of Tundra, which, for all intents and purposes, is considered to be slightly worse. Then again, Pozdro just made it look very easy. So maybe a bit more aggression on the defending side is the way to go here.
Okay.
Actually, the CS getting taken out of the lineup. Instead, one more M454.
No, the VZ was.
Oh, the VZ. Sorry, the VZ. It's been a long day.
Yep.
So, let's see if Bafurg will be able to take this one to a tiebreaker, or if Pozdro is going to join their Indel buddies for the tournament happening next weekend.
Good. This is the final lineup. Double S-Conk. They changed it pretty late from VZ to AMX and then to S-Conk. Now we can see S-Konks is the name of the game for Postro as well. 4 S-Konks, 1 IS-7, a 60 TP and a CS-63. So 6 heavies either side plus TD versus medium. What do we make out of this Postro lineup?
I mean, they got a lot of super kongs, that means a lot of DPM, obviously. What they don't really have is tanks with which you can easily push. So they don't have something like 2 7.7s, IS-7s. They only have one of those.
Okay, this is your time to promote the Christmas boxes.
Oh, yeah. The style that you see right now here by Jackifpa, that is the Jupiter something Pulgur. Doesn't matter the name though, because like if you take a look at it, how awesome is that one? It's in the big boxes right now for the holiday ops. So if you want that one, feel free to purchase a few of those and brighten up your day a little. That being said, Conrad in the north taking some punishment by Katya, down to 1700. The S-Conk in B9 probably trying to shoot at Katya as well. But yeah, pretty stable defense being set up by the team of Bafok here. Alexandros in his Minotaur not really having an adversary yet with which to trade it out. And yeah, obviously CS and S-Kong by the team of Pozdro are going to be on the hill, are on the lookout for any potential openings to just deal initial amounts of punishment, as some shots are starting to go in towards Feli. Not sure if Yosi actually blinded him or not, but yeah, that was a good one into Feli.
I think it was Kubas actually in this, yes.
No, it was Yosi. But yeah, all the buildings where Feli's at are starting to get tagged. They're starting to get worn down. There is some indestructible ones, so Feli probably not too worried as of now. And yeah, so far, defensive side with 508 HP less than the attackers. And ooh, Yosi, they're taking another swing at Feli. This time around, not connecting. The Minotauro, though, taking one in Feli as well, so all of a sudden, the HP disadvantage 1336, one of greatness for the team of Bafok here, who basically need to win this round, and now suddenly Conrad driving towards the scatter, taking a big one by the 60 TP in his S-Kong. The HP 1000 apart each. Conrad, thinking of starting the cap, does that actually. So the timer suddenly running for the defending team. Katya taking one from the S-Kong. And this means still HP disadvantage for Bafok. HP advantage on the side of Pozdro. And those resets, they might be coming in costly.
Oh, I have to say, a bit of a surprise to see them losing out that much in the personal 1v1 sniping trades. Alexandros is, I think, the tank to watch out for now. He needs to be really careful that he doesn't overextend while trying to decap. And it looks like Timfet and Profutzer will be joining the cap and put pressure.
So far,
no,
not really
looks
paying
like they
attention
don't.
to the cap. Katya there taking a swing at Kono, and Orzek now starting to get engaged on by the AMX M4 and the S-Kong in the south, but he still has Kubash behind him. And Katya now needs to retreat a little bit because that double S-Kong there is going to force him off the angle. Baron now waiting here for Timfed.
Oh, Yosi will be there soon, and Alexandros is already on a 2-shot. Now, Alexandros in the Minotauro made it behind the ridgeline, but look at the HP disadvantage. 4k HP down, 14 Bafok. Now, Yosi approaching Alexandros. Alexandros had HE loaded for the decap, only able to give 71 HP to the Super Kong. The cap circle is being left now, but the push is coming, and the HP disadvantage is getting bigger and bigger.
Almost insurmountable. The HP advantage is big, and it keeps getting bigger. That's because Conrad is pushing now in the IS-7 as Feli drops down towards 895. Katya now down towards a one-shot. Timfed with the Super Conk reigning supreme in the engagement, and even looking for a peek on towards Feli. Old Kings now coming from the back, able to give one into Yosi, but Jakifar, he's going to get found by Orzek and Kubash as Feli also drops the other side. Jakifar just going to drop in his S-Gonk, and now 5.5k HP apart, 7 tanks against 4. Pozdro, who were said to be the favorites in this qualifier tournament, are going to be joining their clan buddies next weekend on the twitch.tv/World of Tanks stream, where we are going to be covering the 77 Winter Invitational Tournament together with 2 teams from the APAC and 2 teams from the Americas region. Don't forget to tune in. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Central European time each day when we're going to cover it. Congratulations to Pozdro for an, in the end, stellar, uncontested performance, making their way through this qualifier. And we are looking forward to seeing them next weekend.
Okay, so quickly going over the post-game stats while already telling you more about next week. We can see Trifuzzi here, 11 penetrating hits, good stuff in his Super Kong. All the other tanks also with a fair amount of damage. Conrad putting the pressure, putting 1900 spotting on his board as well. We will have two groups for next Saturday where we have one team of each region. In Group A, there will be the Osaka Krakens, the team coming from Japan. We will have Holovnici, the winner of the previous VOD 7 tournament, and Latam's Tomatitos. In Group B, we'll have a team from the ANZ region, the North Sydney Sentinels. Then, obviously, you saw it right now, Postro representing Europe, and Morbology, the winner of the Community League for North America. Yeah, we will have best of 7 matches between all those teams, and then on day 2, which is Sunday, we will start off with the semifinals leading to the final, hopefully being able to present to you the winner of the tournament then. I'm looking forward to that. Any last words, any stream previews of the next week that you would lead the viewers to?
Tune in on Tuesday, twitch.tv/worldoftanks.de, because tomorrow I actually have a day off, finally.
Great. Well, the stream is over. We hope everyone enjoyed. Have a great evening and see you on Tuesday.